Welcome to Play Shift, everybody.
Let's go.
It's actually Lorecasters presents Play Shift presents Anathema Drylands. Presents a bunch of friends having a great time playing Daggerheart together.
The layers.
Yeah, they just keep going down. Hi everyone, how's it going? Oh my gosh, thanks for tuning in tonight, whether you're watching us live on Twitch right now or watching us later on YouTube, which we have like a whole playlist of all of our Daggerheart Anathema Drylands YouTube episodes up, so check that out when you get a chance. Follow us on Instagram, we're at the Lorecasters. You can check out our Patreon too at patreon.com/thelorecasters.
/thelorecasters.
Yeah, oh my gosh, tons of stuff. We're everywhere, guys. We are global on the World Wide Web.
Wow.
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 We are
On the www.
www. Well, who do we have here with us today? We're going to start with Danny. Danny, who are you, Danny?
I'm Danny.
Hi, Danny.
Hi, Danny.
Hello, Danny. I am playing Thither tonight. He is a Goblin Ranger. He's cute little green skin, curly red hair, wears a little poncho and has like a cute little straw like hat situation going on. His animal companion is a coyote named Tacoma, and his familiar is a raven named Rampage.
Yeah.
And his boyfriend is Christopher. Hi, Christopher. Oh.
Wait a second. I'm dating Thither? I thought Bronco was dating Thither.
Yeah, ¿por qué no los dos?
The headphones.
Diva, we're on Bluetooth. We're in the future.
If only I was so lucky, but yeah, I don't think I could pull Thither. Only Bronco could. Speaking of, I'm Chris. I'm playing Bronco tonight. Nice to meet you. He has a connection with an unbreakable magical gorse. He was kicked out of his home for being a piece of shit, and he's just trying to do better. And part of that is by taking the lead of the mayor of the town, who he just found out has like a evil twin that maybe we're melting that cold, icy heart of hers. We'll see.
Who knows?
But yeah, that's Bronco. He's a halfling. He's like just under 4 feet tall. He last time I messed it up, he does not wear a poncho. He wears a duster, and underneath his duster, he's got a sawed-off shotgun that's like this big. Like this big. Imagine a little sawed-off in a little halfling's hand.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's always got a little piece of straw sticking out of his mouth.
Very cool. Lauren, who do we have today?
Yeah. Hi, everyone. My name is Lauren. I am playing Olear.
Hi, Lauren.
Hello. I'm playing Olear Lantern. She is a Wanderborn Fungal Sorcerer. She's like a lightning sorcerer, and she has this bright orange cap that's kind of shaped like a cool cowboy flat-rimmed hat. And she's got like bioluminescence going on. She's wearing like a big scarf thing that goes into like a tattered, I don't know what you call those. Not a duster, but you know, a thing. Cowboy stuff. And yeah, she's
we're
just
cowboy stuff.
We're doing cowboy stuff. And she's just joined the crew here, and she's very interested in this spirit realm and kind of tapped into that a little bit. Talked to Light Song, basically God. That was super fun. So yeah, she's pumped to be here. That's her.
And Sun.
Hello there. I'm Sun. I'm a guest star with Lorecasters, and I will be playing Casimir, the Blood Hunter in Seraph. I'm a crown prince of the Far Nation, an island of Drylands. I seek to build the Blood Arcana and hopefully return the information to my family. He wields a short sword, which I have somewhere in my room, which turns into a great, powerful, brave sword, and he wields an arcane gauntlet, as well as the power of a Blood Arcana crystal that has been embedded into his chest that has the ancestral knowledge of his people written into it.
Fantastic. And all of these dashing heroes are the main characters of our story here in the Anathema Drylands. I just gotta say real quick, it's been such fun having a rotating cast of heroes, having different kind of tables interact each time. I'm very lucky to have the same table back to back from last session to this session, so thank you guys so much for joining as we descend upon the planet of Telemir. Telemir, a beautiful planet within the habitable zone of its solar system, one sun. It has 3 moons and multiple disparate continents on it, but one continent in particular is the home of our story here. I actually have the privilege of showing you where we are this time, as I'll bring this up really quick. Shout out Incarnate, not sponsored, but very cool. This is the Anathema Drylands, a map I've prepared for you all today. Our normal setting of the story, and where we kind of set off in the beginning of it, was Wyland's Gulch. You can see our beautiful crater here, where the initial colossus of the Drylands erupted from the ground, causing earthquakes and some destruction to the town of Wyland's Gulch. But in its wake, it left behind a massive mine of this mineral, once called Essentia, and now slowly the name of Eldinglace is catching on, literally lightning glass in the language of the giants. This kind of bluish crystal that is filled with this white arcane light of energy known as connection magic. The folks here would know that it kind of looks like I say lightsaber blue, just like a glowing neon sky blue color, and from it comes these like little threads of magic that connect our heroes together. But the main setting of our story, at least at the outset, will be on the lone island, the lone mountainous island of Cantori, the home of the giants, Goliaths, and elemental kin of this land. We follow... Also known as New Zealand. Thank you, Chris. Because I did describe the Anathema Drylands as very like Australia, like in that it's like rolling like hills of desert and badlands, and just very hot. Not a lot of things grow there. And because I said this island was off the coast, it has been given the pseudonym of New Zealand. So we accept both names.
Thank you so much for this.
Oh my gosh, thanks so much for joining tonight, guys.
Yeah, thanks for bringing
but yes, our camera occupies the current point of view of a certain raven, Rampage, of our ranger Thither, with a bird's eye view over this beautiful island. To the south, a rolling, ever-present storm that occupies the northern stripe of the continent of Anathema, the Anathema Drylands. This storm is known as the Hell Rim. Churning orange and yellowish lightning crackle across it as debris storms, multiple tornadoes constantly churn within this ever-present storm. But just beyond that, obscured beyond the interference or the view of other mortals on this continent, is a lone and peaceful island known as Cantori. In the giant language, it means singer. The people there call themselves the Cantiori, the singers. And that is where our friend Rampage descends upon now. We find all of our heroes here at a dusk as the sun sets in the west, going over the horizon. A large pyre is being built in a common area at the southern part of the mountain, just before the mountain begins to rise up. You see all around you, there are these crystals of Essentia, of Eldinglace, that are extremely prevalent all across this island. Essentia, or Eldinglace, because it houses arcane energy, is a valued resource here in the Drylands and in the rest of the world of Telemir, because it can power arcane objects, it can power technology and industry, if you have the means of extracting that energy. But because of the hidden nature of Cantori, the people here live unobstructed, and their resources are not exploited or taken away from them. They live in harmony with the Eldinglace here in the land itself. You see all around you there are anywhere from like 8-foot tall to 20-foot tall giants roaming around, each of them carrying baskets of like fruit or wheat down into the mountain itself, where all of the denizens here live. Not only giants and Goliath, but you also see elemental kin, folks that have reddish, orangish, yellowish skin, flaming hair. Some that don't even touch the ground, for their steps are as light or lighter than air, just kind of drifting around these air kin. You also have earth kin kind of moving around. You'll see some of them like just drop straight into the ground and then pop up in another area. And then you also have tide kin as well. These like water elemental folk who come straight up out of the tides with nets full of fish and anything that the people of Kontori need. This island provides for the people, and they provide for the island. The Kontori live in harmony with their home, and they live in safety here in harmony with all of the blue Eldenglace chunks of crystal that live deep within the mountain itself, but also come up across the mountain on the exterior as well. Who do we see?
Cruel, Carter. I want to live there so bad.
It's beautiful. There's like the song from Epic the Musical where it's like Paulides singing. It's like, this life is amazing when you lead it with open arms. It's very much that. Like everyone here does their thing. Everyone has a job, does it well. And because these people are called the singers, or rather they are called the singers because of this, there's a steady rhythm and a hum and a musicality to these people. Whenever they interact with the elements, they have this deep hum within their core that resonates with each element, and it allows them to manipulate is the wrong word, because there's a harmony here. It's like the elements are very much a partner in this relationship as well. But we see constructing the massive kind of logs in a teepee kind of shape to form a large pyre that has not yet been lit. You guys are all surrounding the pyres that's being built, and with you is your companion, Wesley Silverglade, handsome, kind of like a 6-foot tall, half elven gentleman, usually wears like a nicer kind of like gambler's suit, but right now is just like kind of in a linen shirt that is very cheekily buttoned all the way down past his sternum, or unbuttoned down past his sternum. Flop of kind of like combed over platinum blonde hair. And you see that he just has a violin strapped along his back, and is twirling a little like bow in his hands. And alongside him, probably a little bit further away, as they have a little bit of tension at the moment, you also find yourselves with the mayor of Wyland's Gulch, Logan Hartley. Logan is a attractive woman, maybe like early 30s, short bob of brownish hair, kind of tannish, suntanned skin, wears a brown Stetson and a brown leather duster over her. But you see, as the folk here wear like very simple clothing, you see that she's kind of begun to like kind of take it off, and she just has a simple like linen tank top that she wears here, and she's looking around in amazement at all of these people living in harmony with the land, helping each other out, and you can't help but be reminded of the dynamic of Wyland's Gulch, a town where, very much unlike a lot of the places in the Drylands, everybody helps each other out, everybody has a job, and enjoys an equal share of the rewards of that work. And also, sharing that is all of this abundance of Eldenglace that is around. In Wyland's Gulch, it's in that pit where the original Ikari Colossus rose out of the ground. Here, it's just everywhere. But yeah, what do we have our heroes doing as this bonfire is being prepared? You know that Wesley is, you see him kind of like directing folks. He is getting ready for one of his favorite pastimes. He's getting ready to tell a story. What is everyone doing to assist that effort?
You said we're outside like a bonfire, correct?
Yeah, the sun's just like now touching the horizon. And you guys are all helping prepare this like kind of get together ritual kind of thing.
I'm putting down like all the blankets and making sure like the blankets have like cushions so whoever is like sitting around the fire is comfortable. Uh, Tacoma, I told him to play fetch, so he's gathering just some dry sticks, and he's bringing them back to be used in the bonfire.
Yeah, you see that he's
And then Rampage is obviously flying about.
Yeah, Rampage, our bird's eye view over this area here. You see Tacoma is actively trying to chase a stick, but there is this little eidolon, this little elemental that is just like bobbing and weaving underneath the ground and like kind of popping out. It kind of looks like Onyx, the Pokemon, how it's just like it's like an array of pebbles. But it kind of like it has a stick wrapped or like kind of like in itself. It doesn't really have a mouth, but it does have like what you would call a head and a tail. But its head is just kind of like wrapped around a stick that Tacoma is trying to get, and it keeps like bob under the sand of this beachy, kind of like mountain circumference, and kind of bobs back out until Tacoma pounces on it right as it jumps back out of the sand and grabs the stick, tries to shake the eidolon loose. The eidolon lets itself go, dives back down into the sand, and when you see it pop back up, it curls up the leg of this very tall but young girl, a young giant girl named Kelda, a friend of Thither's.
Hi!
Hi there! I didn't see you.
You do see me. Good. Good, I'm not trying to hide.
Uh-huh. Oh, if you hide, I'd find you.
Oh, no you wouldn't.
I am the best at hide and seek. I can sense all the vibrations in the earth.
I'm also the best at hide and seek. I can stand still. What do you think about that?
Put that to the test?
Yeah.
Give me a finesse roll, and she's gonna make an instinct roll.
Oh.
Okay.
Rolling dice for hide and seek. I love it.
Also, sorry to everyone that my camera keeps moving. My camera's on my iPad, and I'm from my phone. Don't judge me. You're gonna get all kinds of angles, and I dare you to find a bad one.
Love all your angles.
I like up the nose is my favorite.
Hello, everyone.
Under the chin.
I'm also sitting on my sofa, hence everything being moved.
They call that one
what am I doing?
the elder millennial.
Give me a finesse action roll.
I'm going to use an experience.
Totally.
Ooh.
For now, you don't. So that way, I'm gonna try to like hide even more, even better.
Ooh, everyone take an extra hope because I'm a halfling.
Yeah, everyone starts with 3 hope right now.
Right. Heck yeah.
That is going to be 16 with hope.
16 with hope. That beats her roll of a 12. You see, you are just where do you hide on this island? And feel free to take the reins here. Fully describe. Where you hide.
Because I have used my own personal collection of blankets and stuff like that. Obviously, I've also incorporated some like old ponchos and like old pillows and things like that. Like, everything that I have brought to this bonfire looks like something I would also wear.
Mm.
So I'm just gonna, as a small little goblin, I just like plop down into a spot. I bring my little poncho over my head, and I just make myself look like part of just like a picnic setup that I did.
Mm. Yeah. After a while, she can't find you. It's been like a good like 5 minutes at this point. You see, she kind of trots over to Tacoma, and she's like, "Hey, I got like so many treats if you help me find him." And you see Tacoma just kind of like sits up, looks away.
That's my loyal boy.
No fun. All right, Thither. All right, you won.
And I'm currently on where I'm hiding is the spot that she is standing. So I'm just gonna take my hood off, and I'm like, I was literally here.
She goes, ah! It like falls back into the sand. As she falls back into the sand, you see she's gonna like fall and just like fully like back plant on the ground. You see that she vanishes into the sand. Her body almost like vibrates as it like collapses into the sand. You see the sand doesn't even go like poof, it doesn't even explode upward. She doesn't even disturb it as she falls down under it, and then right in front of you, she goes woof, and stands back up out of the sand. She's like, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I learned some new tricks from my Eidolon friend.
That That's a really cool one.
Mm-hmm.
Can you take
Wait,
some
the rest
looking?
You want to try?
Yeah.
Okay. She grabs you around the waist, and she goes, and she goes down into the sand, and you just feel yourself brought to your knees, and you are like brought down like a good like a foot into the sand itself. But you see that she's like, oh, guess not right now, but we can keep practicing.
We can keep practicing. That's really, really cool.
Yeah. You felt like when she did it, there was like this like this energy that's kind of like pulsated out from her, this like rhythm that you felt like tingled against you, but did not fully like penetrate through like your physicality. But there was like an aura around herself that she sought to extend out, and you felt the tingle of that power. But she doesn't have the mastery over it yet. She's a young girl. She got like a long time to learn. But
all right, you get some practice.
Yeah,
you can do it.
Olear, yeah.
I'm gonna point over to any of my other 3 companions, and I just look at her and I'm like, "Go scare one of them."
Oh, okay. That Casimir fella looks pretty jumpy.
Yeah, reach for his feet from underground.
Oh no!
you see, she goes, just like fully dives under the sand.
Oh no! Casimir does like 100 damage per hit.
I know.
Casimir.
Yes, hey.
What is the Prince of Terran doing right now?
He's probably having like he's probably done having a relatively animated conversation with some of the people who have done this ritual before, who have planned this ritual before, and he's getting as precise notes as he can on like the placement of things, the angle of the different refractions of connection. He's trying to understand it from the perspective of an arcanum, and then he gets the shit scared out of him. Yeah,
you just feel at the bottoms of your feet. You feel like tick 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 tick. Like I assume you're like bootless standing in the sand here. You just feel like little hands tickle your feet, and the second you jump back, she appears right in front of you. She's like probably 10 years old, but she is a good like I think I've said like at least like 5 or 6 feet before. But she is a young giant girl, so she is just standing right in front of you, and she's just like, "Whoa!
Oh, sweet mother of bloodlines! Oh, hello, Gilda.
Like holding her belly as she's laughing.
I didn't know you could do that. That's let me guess, he put you up to it, didn't he?
It's new. Hey, did you know I can take people with me?
Wait, you can?
Want to see?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Can I make some kind of Arcana check to see if I can use not the boon of connection, but to see if I can establish any latent connection with whatever idyllic ability she's using?
Absolutely. Give me a knowledge roll.
Okay, I'll try it.
I'll say knowledge or presence. One is going to be you're going to get different answers based on what you roll.
Okay, I'll do a knowledge roll, faux show. That's a 26 with hope.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, that's crazy.
I'll take a hope.
Your innate understanding of connection magic, you are the person here who's probably studied it the most from like a knowledge standpoint. You understand it to be something that does not just like connect one person to a power or whatever. It connects like people. It connects different entities themselves. You understand that Kelda is connected to her Eidolon companion, and through that bond of connection, she gets to have some of its like tremor abilities, even to the point where she's able to like tremor her atoms themselves and sink to the ground, very like Flash style. She just vibrates her molecules until they go between things, like the tectonic potential energy of the earth. She can call upon that at any time, and you think that it goes beyond just her slipping between atoms. You think that with that kind of power and a lot of training, she can be a very dangerous person or a very formidable ally.
Ooh.
The other part of that, that connection goes both ways, and you understand that her Eidolon companion is becoming more sentient because of the bond with her. It is not just an element that is at the whims of its elemental rhythms. It is something that can gain its own autonomy and its own, you see it now, sense of humor. As she wraps around you with her waist and she sinks into the ground and you feel yourself go to your knees in the sand, your like stomach goes up into your chest. You go, you get the wind knocked out of you a little bit, and you see her little like onyx kind of like a stack of pebbles companion is like a little snake figure just kind of like bobbed its head up and down like it's laughing almost.
Oh my, yeah, save it, short stuff. As I push myself, dig myself out of the hole. Very funny.
Olear, what are you doing around this campfire? This campfire before I get started.
Yeah, I think she has also taken off her boots and stuff and totally gotten comfortable. She actually, her like scarf thing is technically an arcane cloak, which she can kind of change how it looks, the texture and the colors. So I think she's changed into like a, you know, that like netting like shawl, kind of like beachy vibes. So I think she's changed into that, rolled up her sleeves, and I think she's going into the kind of like beachy forest and trying to find some decorations and trying to like make the whole area around the bonfire look nice with like natural foliage that's already there, and like maybe making like some sort of like charcuterie board or something, like little kind of snacks and treats. And she's also just chatting up anyone that she can, kind of what she normally does when she comes to a new town, just trying to get to know the townsfolk and everything.
Yeah. You stumble upon like a cluster of various types of mushrooms as you're foraging and kind of going around. I'm not sure if that's something you would
What do we
try
have
to...
here?
Yeah, you see that there are some like agaricus mushrooms. You see that like your friend Otho Kryn that you met back in Wyland's Gulch is like a cordyceps sort of type of mushroom. Maybe not the most edible kind of thing, but cordyceps essentially looks like stalks of Cheetos. How it's like orangish and just like bulbous and kind of stocky. Not Cheeto Puffs, but like the Cheetos themselves. And you see those. You see some lion's mane mushrooms, a bunch of other ones that I could probably try to name, but I won't try right now. But yeah, various types of mushrooms on this island. Is that something that like Olear would seek to add to like a celebration or a charcuterie board, or is that something that she would? Yeah.
I think she's definitely like, ooh, this will be nice in a little pot, and she tries to make like a little bouquet of mushrooms with like some greenery added to the side and to the back, so it's just like a nice presentation of mushrooms that you don't really see other places, and like kind of display them in a new way. I think that's kind of what she'd want to do.
Cool. Yeah, you line those up. You also find a bunch of beautiful shells that you can use. Your primordial, your sorceress origin is primordial. So you can kind of like sense like where's like the good stuff, where's like the pretty rocks, where's like the good shells and stuff like that. So you're able to kind of pick those up and arrange them in a way like you almost like make a ring of like Abalonian seashells around the pyre here. It does bring back to mind not but a week ago you were fighting the colossus known as Coralli off the western coast of the Drylands, a 500-foot long sea serpent made out of coral reef and seashells and things like that. And you know that is now a guardian off of the west coast because of your interaction with it. But yes, you kind of like set those out, you kind of cock your head to the side, you just like think about Coralli and the first colossus that you've encountered. I guess second, if you've been to Wyland's Gulch, you've seen the Akiri Colossus as well.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah, you make that arrangement, and you see a lot of people just kind of like, I didn't think you could stack mushrooms like that.
Yeah, you can do whatever you want with mushrooms. Really, you just gotta kind of try it out. But there's lots of ways you can do it. And I think she's also adding some stuff to Thither's like blankets and ponchos and stuff like that. Just trying to like elevate.
This is no roll necessary, the coziest bonfire like setting that there has ever been in any of the worlds. This is an incredibly welcoming and comforting space. Bronco, what is Bronco up to?
Before I get into that, I just want to say, Carter, apparently Kendall and Tate are watching. Speaking of cozy and comfortable.
Oh my God, Kate Tendall. I always call them Kate and Tendall. So hi, Kate and Tendall. hi, Tate and Kendall. Those are my little cousins. I love you guys.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Hi, little cousin.
Yeah, I think Bronco is stressing out in this moment. His favorite meal is just a pot of beans. But he knows that Thither loves a good s'more at a bonfire. So he has spent the past, couple days prepping marshmallows, which are maybe not super easy to find here, but he has, an old family recipe, and, he's been stressing trying to source the ingredients. He got, an equivalent cracker, and he got some chocolate, and he's trying to make, have a surprise s'more situation for Thither.
Very cool. I love that.
So meanwhile, he's just trying to talk to somebody. He's like, "Well, hold on. Well, you're saying you don't have the crackers? What? You don't have graham crackers? What kind of crackers do you have?"
Oh well.
I was told you had Swedish crackers, sweet kinda, but crumbly.
We have naturally occurring sugarcane on the island, but I'm sure we can whip something up for you. But we have.
It's too late now. Oh, jeez. All right. Do you have some bread? Just some bread.
And they hand you this it's a very large bun, but for a giant, it's smallish. It's kind of like a pan dulce, but it is perfectly toasted at the top. It is brown and then golden along the sides.
Holy moly!
It's this big for a human. So for you, it's you're holding it like this. But it is perfectly you go to break a piece off. It is perfectly flaky and buttery, delicious.
That'll do. The crust is close enough. And he just starts he takes out a knife and flips it around his hand, starts cutting off the crust, and squaring out crackers.
Yeah,
Shapes.
you get a bowl of the crust just from the top, the flakiest, crustiest part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and so he gets all this gathered, and he goes over and he leans over to oh shoot, what's her name? Oh, 1 second. Towns. Okay, I have Kelda. He leans over to Kelda, and he says, "Hey, thanks for pretending like you couldn't find Thither. Thanks for buying time for me."
Yeah, sure.
And he presents this massive giant-sized tray, which to him is he could barely hold it in his outstretched arms of s'mores ingredients.
Do you need some help with that, Mr. Bronco?
That'd actually be great. Yeah, I don't think I could really speak over this tray. It's kind of covering his face and mouth.
She picks it up from you. It's just kind of holding it like this in her hands.
Yeah. Hey, Thither.
Yeah.
Surprise!
Surprise!
What is it? What is it? Tell me what is it. I can't see it. Come down, Pelda. I can't. I'm not that tall.
Well, he didn't say what it was, but
describe it to me.
He did say it's some more of it. He didn't say what it was.
More of what?
Some more.
Of what?
I made marshmallows and I made chocolate, and they're not quite graham crackers, but they're sure as heck tasty. I don't know. I think
I'm gonna reach for one, and I'm gonna take one of the crackers. I'm just gonna bite it. These are Bronco crackers. I'm just gonna eat another one, and then I'm gonna put together a s'more. And I'm like, okay, put it in the fire for me.
Here, hold on. And he grows a stick out of his hand with his druid abilities. All right, hold on. And he pokes into. I was gonna say the marshmallows are clumsy looking because that feels like Bronco, but his agility and his finesse are very high. So I'm gonna say they're perfect cubes.
Have you ever had one?
started yet, you see like a flame, I think they're called Emberkin. An Emberkin walks by, and she just kind of like takes her hair out of a ponytail, and it's just kind of like a flame. And she just kind of like dangles it on the back of her head like this, and she like lets you toast a s'more in her hair.
Oh, thank you kindly.
Kelda, have you ever had one?
No.
You've never had some more?
How am I supposed to have some more of something I've never had?
Do you want some more of something you've had?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're killing me, Smalls, Kelda.
Make her one too.
Little one.
Yeah, you see the Emberkin comes back over, and she just kind of like dangles her hair out again, and you toast another s'more, and you both bite into it together, and you just see her eyes, like 10-year-old eyes, just like light up, having had a s'more for the first time.
Uh-huh.
But what am I supposed to do with all the chocolate and marshmallow that's running down my hands?
Eat it.
That's supposed to be the best part.
Yeah, she just like spends. There's so much like sand on her hands, just from having moved around, and you see she's just like licking sand, marshmallow, and chocolate all over her face.
It's too close to home for me.
I just, with my head on Bronco's shoulder, I'm just like, that's a big mess, huh?
Yeah, I mean,
Just her hands. Give her some marquee, something. Help her.
help her. What do you mean? She's having a grand old time. She don't need help.
It's just a mess.
Yeah, I know. That's kids being kids.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
Yeah, you see a tidekin comes by, this kind of like a water elemental based person, and they extend their hand, and like their fingers just become like a tidal wave, and it just kind of like splashes into Kelda's face and her hands and stuff, and it just like washes all the water away, and she's just kind of like standing there dripping. She's just like, "Thank you, Auntie." She's just standing there dripping.
See, they're equipped for it here. I don't need to do nothing.
Like the hand reforms out of water, and she holds up a basket and brings it on over. Finishes putting the last bit of kindling around this fire. As you see the sun, only like a half dome of it left over this over the sky now, and you see Wesley goes, "Okay, places, everyone, places." And everyone kind of like looks around, having never been part of a theater production before, just like, what? Just everyone around the pyre, and they're like, "Oh, okay, you could have just said that." And they all
Very good.
everyone begins to gather around the pyre here. What's your guys' setup? What do you, like? How are you guys taking your place here? As you see, Wesley will be like kind of standing and kind of like walking around the pyre the entire time. Where do you guys set up?
Have we had like places marked for ourselves? Are there spots on the ground where we need to stand in order for this is like a more meaningful ritual, for that ritual to take place?
It is an incredibly meaningful ritual, but that does not mean it has like the rigidity of like places and things like that.
Okay, fantastic. So it's intentionally freeform. That's pretty cool. Casimir will stay wherever he feels like, probably upwind of the smoke from the fire, because he's like that.
That's the best part.
And you see everyone takes their places as the sun just sets finally over the horizon. A beautiful golden that turns to blue, that turns to purple nighttime atmosphere encloses the setting here. And you see Wesley just kind of like takes out his bow and points over to one of the Emberkin, and you see she just goes like, yes. Out, and you see a torrent of flame, like a jet engine of a space shuttle being shut off. There's just like, and it rises and it crashes into this pyre, and you see it sends a column of flame straight up into the sky, and it settles back down, and now roaring to life is this beautiful, massive. It is a giant-sized bonfire. It is a good like 15, 16 feet tall in this kind of teepee structure. And then you see, he says, "All right, now, just like we rehearsed." And you see he points over to some earth giant kin, those of the persuasion of earth, of like rubble. You see some of them have like stony kind of skin. Some are more like they're more emblematic of like a hill or a mountain or stone itself. And you see they all at once begin to hum the lowest, bassiest note you've ever heard. Just this.
Hades,
I don't know if that's coming
Hadestown.
through. Yeah, it's very, very, very much Patrick Page. And as they hum this little note, you see Wesley takes out his bow and his violin, and he begins to play just like one keening, long, high note. And you see from him, this illusion begins to overtake the atmosphere here. It swallows all light, even that of the blazing bonfire here, of the twinkling stars overhead, and all of you are surrounded by this quiet darkness. And you see Wesley begins. Darkness. Silence. Like a breath held in the moment before a story begins. In the beginning, there was nothing. To call it a void is to imply that there is something missing, for nothing can be missed when nothing exists. Of all the paradoxes that belabor common sense, I think this one's the greatest, this time before events. For how did we get from nothing to infinitely dense, from immeasurably empty to inconceivably immense? And in this darkness, you understand that this is the moment before the birth of creation, this primordial nothingness. And all at once, there is a light in the distance, and you could all see it. Like from your perspective, like no matter where you are, your perspective in this story is all the same. Wesley puts you in the shoes of some sort of entity of the same shared POV, and in the distance a golden light breaks through, and you see shining through the darkness gives way to this light. But from the perspective of that darkness, you are this darkness, you are this audience, and you feel something being taken away from you. Not light growing to fill this atmosphere, but something being taken away, a oneness in that nothingness and that stillness. And you see that life begins to the power of creation begins to enter the cosmos for the first time. You see stars begin to blink into existence. You see from extending from these tendrils of light, each one becomes like an individual ball of energy, of pure magic and creation, of life. And these balls begin to pull from that darkness. And as they pull from that darkness, the darkness gives way and it becomes elements. It becomes fire, air, earth, and water. The darkness is divided and is manipulated to give way to existence and life. And you see the first planets begin to form. And in the deep dark that remains, there is an angry rumbling. And then all at once, almost like being printed or stepping foot from the shores of darkness, are these gargantuan entities made of fire, earth, air, and water. Wesley says, "These are the first primordial titans," and he points towards the tendrils of light. And these, the first gods, the prime deities. Back when there was nothing, back before this light, all of nothingness was the same, was one. When light began to encroach, it began to separate. You see, nothingness lamented this separation, lamented having been thrust into reality, into existence. So primordial chaos, this darkness, birthed the primordials to fight the gods. And for many years, time beyond time, these two powers of chaos and life, of chaos and order, they were locked in a stalemate. And so, the light sought to divide itself further, and it created mortals. And you see the light begins to expand, and they begin to like become these humanoid forms as a piece is broken off from them, a separate different light that shatters into multi-millions and billions of points of little light, and these become the first mortals as they are sculpted from primordial chaos, from the elements, from everything that these gods have available to them. And you see the first humans, elves, dwarves, you see animals, birds, all kinds of life throughout the cosmos. And the tide began to turn. With the help of the mortals and the gods, they together were able to defeat and subdue the primordials over many, many millennia. You see he focuses in on one of these points of light as it becomes just a ball of roiling energy as it shatters itself and begins to create mortals. It begins to shine with a bluish sky blue light, the light of what you guys know as connection. And you see from this light emerges a massive form. I like to say he is big, he is blue, he is bald, he is buff.
Dr. Manhattan.
And he has a beard. So big, blue, bald, buff beard. This entity resembles if you put Kratos and Dr. Manhattan together. So he's just radiant blue skin, a white shock of a beard, bald head, and as he opens his eyes in this form, this divided form from perfect creation, now having divided himself into lending his power to create mortality, you see the god Anam, known as the All-Father. And Anam is the most proficient among the gods for dividing primordial chaos. And with the turn of events as the mortals begin to help the gods, they subdue the primordials. You see most of them are defeated. And in the aftermath of this war, Anam walks through, he wades through the sea of primordial chaos. And where he steps, where there was darkness, there becomes starlight in the expanse of space. You see he breaks off another piece of himself, like a massive shard of blue energy that subdivides into 4 pieces. And they unravel into these bonds, these like strings of light. And to each of these 4, he casts primordial chaos. He unravels like a loom. Primordial chaos becomes subdivided into fire, earth, air, and water. And you see here Anam creates the 4 elemental planes. And in that darkness, as he further subdivides it and clears the way for life in the cosmos to truly be born, he comes across a rock. And he descends down upon this rock, and he finds several entities, like terracotta soldiers frozen in time. These entities, to him, are small, but to any human, any mortal, they would be quite massive. There are several of them which are larger, and to these he looks and he sees these giant forms, these agents of the primordials, and as he touches them, he understands their intent. The next line of weapons to be used against the gods themselves. The primordials saw the success that the gods had with mortals, and they sought to replicate that own kind of procedure by subdividing themselves into entities that were smaller parts of themselves. These were the first giants.
Hope everybody was ready for some dang lore casting.
Some fucking lore. And
lore's getting cast!
Lore.
But without the primordials around, these giants were dormant. They were not given the breath of they were not given a command. They were not given a primordial rhythm. For each of the primordials, as they were kind of printed from primordial chaos, were imbued with a rhythm. The fire elementals were imbued with a command to burn, the water to drown, the air to blow, the earth to shake. And all of these here, you see these dormant forms ready to be deployed against the forces of order and life, but here dormant. So Anam set to use them for another purpose entirely. He further subdivided his power and gave the largest pieces, the largest slivers of his divinity to the largest of these giants here. One of like roiling lava and flame, one of storms and air, and an intent towards one destruction, but also conquest and domination. You see others of like mountainous energy, of stone, of like hilly energy. Others that are more aquatic in nature, or more misty, or more cloud-like. And at the far end, you see he decides what to imbue this final greater giant with. And he looks out to the stars. And you see he plucks one of those stars, and he plucks the last shred of his, the last sliver of his divinity, and he places it within this one. And as this one gets birthed to life with a shred of Anam's divinity, you see Light Song is born into existence. In the image of his father, he is like blue, slightly muscular, more lean than like broad and buff as Anam. But you see this young man gets born, a slight beard. Think more like Telemachus than Odysseus, or you should say more Atreus than Kratos. But a slight stubble of a beard of a young man born into existence. And these are the giant gods, the first divine patrons of the giants. And to the further, what were intended to be soldiers, he spreads limited parts of his divinity, and he creates the first mortal giants. And then he sends these out to the worlds that are in the process of being created. But here you see the origin of giants themselves, not children of the gods. They are indeed children of the primordials, with Anam's power giving them life. The camera focuses in on that last greater god, this figure, Light Song, who sings and is attuned to the power of stars. Wesley looks over all of you, and as all of these like elements flicker in the background, each of them kind of like pulses with their own rhythm. You see like a fiery elemental cast his light over the face of Casimir. And Casimir, in this space, in this story, as you learn about the war of creation and the birth of the cosmos and the origin of giants, you start to see a piece of blue thread extending from your chest. And in the distance, beyond this dream, you can feel it, but you can't see it, a light coming up from the campfire and going to meet yours. And as they connect, I will ask you, what brings you to the Anathema Drylands?
Somewhere between duty and desperation. The kingdom that I come from has seen assaults before. It's weathered revolutions, it's weathered wars, it's weathered attacks from the outside. But it has never seen a crisis the way that Tarrant has seen now. Where all the houses are split, and we do not know what the future will bring. So the duty to my people and to my father's line, the line of Sir Montier, and of King Arsalan the Liberator, and desperation, save my father and to save my friends.
You see these two threads, once they connect, they begin to like sprout two additional threads, and they begin to intertwine around one another. Yours spreading towards the campfire, this one from the campfire spreading towards you, and it touches your chest, and you feel your soul pulled into the tides of the realm of spirit. And you hear, "Casimir, is that you?"
Wait. Do I recognize the voice?
You know this voice. You have not heard it since leaving your home of Tarrant.
Arsalan? Father?
My son. Look how you
Father.
grow. In a liminal space within this ritual, You are a floating echo of connection. Your body is like see-through but blue. Think like a Force ghost, but much more neon, much more potent. And the image of your father stands before you as well, floating in this liminal space. Please describe King Arsalan the Liberator.
Oh, King Arsalan the Liberator, long white hair, a long white beard that ends in golden ties like beads, resplendent golden armor, the armor of a lion among men, and kind eyes that have seen too much war, too much rebellion, too much chaos to ever want anything but peace. He's a man who was forged in the crucible of war and did not walk away from it shell-shocked or broken like others did. He was raised in such a way that he knew what had been done to his people before. He knew the sins of his own father, and he resolutely decided, because of the help of his friends, because of the help of those who did not consider subordinates, but who considered themselves his subordinates, to make a better world. He is King Arsalan Asur Mantir the Liberator, really the first of his name, given that he had taken the crown from his father, who was a tyrant king, and turned it into something different. Casimir immediately drops to a knee. Why are you here? Do you not have work to do?
As you drop to a knee, he just like floats down to remain at eye level with you, and he says, "Rise, my son. There is work yet to be done.
Yes, Father.
I am adrift in the realm of spirit. The trick of Madame Murad to plunge me into this slumber, while my body on the material world exists in a state of stagnation. My spirit is adrift here." And he just kind of like holds his arms out, but beyond you don't know what he's seeing, but for you it's just this liminal space where you can feel like the dull warmth of a fire around you, but nothing else. You see that there is just a braided string, like kind of those two threads that connect you to your father via this campfire, via this ritual. And he looks to you and says, "You must understand the secrets of connection. They go far back in the lineage of our people. Connection, our people did not seize this power, rather they met it halfway. And this power lent itself to our line to pass along knowledge, history, culture. But that history, that connection, is under threat in Terrand right now. But before you return home, my son, you must save this land. You must save Anathema. Understand Colossi. Learn from them, my boy." And he puts his hands along your face, just like right up to you, and you could just barely feel like the tingling sensation of his touch. And he says, "Just listen." And that light is pulled away as he becomes like thousands of threads of connection energy, and is pulled away, and you are left here in this liminal space. Olear.
Yeah.
The lights of one of these other elementals you see in this story, it is like slain by a god. And it's like an earthen elemental, and you see a spear, like a shaft of light, shoot through it. In its death, you see that the power and the rhythm that resides within it is not to shake but to grow. And this rhythm sees that light, and it takes that life into it, and it uses it for its own purpose. And you see out of that wound, there is this like mycelial growth that becomes like vines, that becomes roots, that becomes leaves, and it just rumbles out from it, and you see this primordial of earth is transformed in its death to a primordial of growth, of like life and nature, as it, instead of being subjugated and subdued like the other elementals and kind of sequestered to the four elemental planes, this one adapts and it becomes an agent of change and an agent of nature. And as that green light from that vision shines upon you, Olear, you find yourself. I should ask you first. What brings you to the Anathema Drylands?
I mean, I think she's from here. Like, I think her family originates from here. They're kind of wanderers. And that's kind of like what they do. They all are connected through the mycelial network, but they are kind of raised to explore, and that's kind of their calling, is to just kind of learn more about, I mean, the spirit realm is definitely like where they feel the most connected, so just trying to learn more about that, which is hard to do. And I think in her family line, that's kind of like not been reached yet. So I think that's kind of what is her calling to the Anathema Drylands.
And then I should say, is because you're from here, then what brought you to Wyland's Gulch, the city where the first Colossus erupted from?
I think knowing, or just kind of like feeling that kind of energy, because that's kind of like a big primordial energy, right? Or like, yeah. So I think she wanders until like she kind of feels like an instinct to go somewhere. So I think that what do you call it, primordial, or the colossus, like being kind of changed by the people that she's with now, it was just kind of like, I'm gonna go this way. It wasn't like she didn't know Wyland's Gulch was her end point, but that's kind of like the feeling. The mycelial network kind of like led her there, just by kind of feeling.
And you similarly find yourself in a liminal space, in like the beats and in the rhythms of this story as Wesley is telling it. You can kind of hear it muffled in the background as he expands upon the war of creation and the origin of the giants and all that. But here in this liminal space, you're not floating, but you're walking. And every time you kind of like take a step, your foot touches rough earthen ground, and you hear a voice off in the distance. Yes, a very strange entity indeed. A conflux of earth and spirit, of primordial intent, and the whims of the wills. Who are you, Olear Lantern? A fully disembodied voice speaking to you from somewhere.
Well, that's who I am. I'm Olear Lantern. Sounds like you know me already. Who are you?
That is a question for another time. And maybe as this story progresses, you shall learn. Tell me your story, Olear Lantern. And you begin to like almost feel a second set of footsteps walking along with you as you explain the history of your people, what they do here in the Drylands. And as you explain it, the world in this liminal space becomes a little bit more clear. You walk upon not a land of growth and life, but a world about to be born. Everything is roiling, everything is primordial, everything is new. There is magma and rocks and lines in the earthen crust here. A planet that has not yet cooled, that has not yet become sustainable for life. And you see those footsteps walking next to you become a little bit more clear as a very old man walking with like robes that are made of like hemp and leaves begins to walk alongside you and then ahead of you. And you see where he walks, there are these like mycelial roots that spread out from his footsteps. And he towers over you like a good 40, 50, 60 feet tall. And as he walks, he fills the land with not life yet, but the catalyst for life. And you see his steps begin to slow, and you see he walks with a cane. And he just says, well, thank you for the story, Olear Lantern. I grow quite weary of my travels in the cosmos, and, well, I've done this whole god thing before, and I just am looking for a place to lie down and rest. And you see this gargantuan form begin to lie down upon the land here. And where he lies down, mycelia begins to branch out. And then in the distance, you see gargantuan primordial entities of earth, fire, air, and water beginning to walk up upon this creature. And he says, my mistake. I did not realize this rock was populated. I was just looking for a place to lie down for a bit. And you see these 4 entities rumble with this like curiosity, but also this wariness of this very powerful god, this entity. You see that he has a long white beard, but it's all like mycelial fuzz and like roots and stuff that you would see. He has long white hair, a cane in his hands, these like robes that kind of like wrap around him. You see that he is most familiar to you of a sort of like fungal nature, a catalyst for growth, as he said. And he says, well, my time has come and gone, but this world is on the brink of something great, and, well, I would bestow upon you all the only gift that I have left to give, which is to change. And you see the 4 primordial titans that call this place home, that protect it. They kind of like look down to this entity, and all 4 of them reach out their hands. They're kind of like bipedal 2 arms. Some of them have like multiple arms, but each of them reaches out an appendage. And this figure, this god, dies. As
Wait.
he... What?
That's what she said.
Yeah, what?
Well, who are you? I mean, you just laid down to rest and just listen to my story. What about yours?
Yes, well, my name is Telemore. My story has been told on another world, and I seek to find a place to rest, my final rest. And you see these great entities here. They are willing to change. They are willing to create, to be a conflux of power, much like yourself. And you see he like reaches out a hand as he's like his like form is like falling away and decaying and becoming this like fungal mass that branches out and spreads mycelial roots across the world that you see being born under you. And as he reaches out a weak hand, he kind of touches your chest, and within you feel like a spire of like conflux power that has 4 elements that are like writhing around it, but also this tree, this like beacon of light that is spirit. And you see that this god allows his energy, his pure creation, his connection to spirit, and he bequeaths it to the primordials of this world. And with it, they use their powers and they enact change, and they bring life to this world. And you see a very like millions and millions and billions of years go by in like this like crazy stop motion, like crazy like sped up motion, where you see like trees begin to fall and die, and then animals begin to rise and fall, and then the first people begin to arise on this planet. And you realize you stand upon the world of Telemere, and you have met the god that originally gave it its name and its birth. Though the gods of this world have been lost for the last 500 years or so, this was the original to have stepped foot on this land. And you understand the nature of Telemere is not divine. It is not just created and snapped into existence by a god, but it is lovingly tilled and created over time by a conflux of energies of spirit and primordial. And even though Telemore is gone, you still hear him within you, within the part of you that is spirit. And you understand that all fungal on Telemere are descendants of this being, of Telemore. And you always have a piece of him residing within you. But the ley lines of this world, the core of its power, is churning primordial energy and the power of spirit, the power of change. And you see, like kind of like flashing back to that war of creation, where you saw that spear of light shoot into a primordial. the camera kind of pans up, and it is the face of Telemore, not as a fungal, like mycelial god, but as a young god of like nature and wilds and life, just very broad, like almost like soldier-like. But in this, towards the end of his life, he sought to create something different, create a new path forward for the people, the soon-to-be people of Telemere. And you are a direct consequence, a direct, what you call it, a direct descendant of that lineage of conflicts of primordial power and spirit. And his history, his sacrifice, and his what he deeded upon this land lives within you, and you fully understand the breadth of your power and of your potential. And you stand upon the world of Telemere now, that is just drylands and rolling expanse. And while life is sparse here, it is still beautiful in its own way. But as we leave you in that expanse, we'll go to Thither. Thither. There is, you see as Wesley is again like narrating the whole like origin of the giants and of the cosmos itself. Light song begins to sing, and over this expanse, you see stars beginning to twinkle in like concentric rings. There's like a single star in the middle, and then like 10 concentric rings create a dome around this entire planet, your entire skyscape that you can see here, and the stars blink into existence. What brought Thither to Wyland's Gulch?
Wyland's Gulch, real quick. It wasn't a very long time ago. Wyland's Gulch is where we started the campaign, right? So I was born here.
Okay.
Me, my sister, and my brother. My brother, he is now the police captain of this place. We are generations here. Yeah, it's I wasn't brought here. I was born here.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I'm from. That's all I know.
You, in this liminal space, you find yourself like running as a younger, probably around the age of like, I want to say, how old is Thither now?
Oh God. How old did me and Julia say we were? How old is Bronco? Okay. We'll say like maybe like late 20s, early 30s.
In your like youth, I think you're probably maybe like 20s or so here.
Yeah.
You're running through the like the narrow alleyways of Wyland's Gulch. Before it became a booming kind of like Eldenglace town, it was humble, and it was, people tried to mine whatever essential deposits they could find. And you kind of like hear this like whimpering, this animal like whimpering, and you're trying to find the source of it. Please tell me, I think kind of like, how did you help free Tacoma, and how did you two meet? I think Tacoma was in sort of a rough spot, in a rough situation. How did you meet Tacoma?
Okay. So I met Tacoma. He was, I think, so me and my sister, I'm Thither, she's Hither. Our older brother is Jan. Me and Hither were sneaking around, I think. And we caught like a tale of people bringing like animals in from the wild, bringing them in and just kind of like trying to like sell them in a less than stellar fashion. And the two of us being like, sneaky little goblin menaces, I'm like, well, that's not cool. They're just like animals. Like, let them be. Let them chill. And I think it was a very like uh, teenage rebellious kind of way, where we just like snuck our way into like all of these like um, oh my god, what's the word? Uh, like a carriage where like the carry that the horses would bring in. So like we snuck in behind all of them. I promise, I know words. Shipments. Thank you. Uh, and we're just going through each one, and we're just uh, unlocking them and letting the animals go. There's, you know, uh, girds and gizzards, and gongooses, and you know, girls, both squirrels. Yes, yes, we got to keep the snakes and the gongooses away from each other. I know this, and so we're letting all of these animals out. We're letting them all out, and then we've unlocked a cage where there's you know, the coyote is, and we just keep going. And as we're coming back, this sick little coyote hasn't left, and I'm like, well, we can't just leave it here. That's not fair. And so I just like sneak into the little cage, and I just like pick him right up, and I'm just like, all right, come on, let's go. And I just like walk out of there with him, and then I try to like set him free, and I'm like, go, you're good to go. And I think he just followed me home. And like for a few days, I was like, go, leave. You're free to go do whatever you want. But you know, one thing leads to another. Really, who saved who? We don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think.
Yeah, that's my best bud.
Yeah, and I think a couple of like maybe like a week or two has gone by, and he just kind of has not left yet. And then one morning he kind of like wakes you up, two paws on your chest, and just kind of like huffing at you.
I'm like, what?
And darts out the door.
I follow after him, obviously.
And you see, as you come out, he looks up the sheer wall of the mesa, and he kind of like points up with a paw, like looking up to one of the cliff faces, where there's like a slight cutout, like a natural carving out of this place. But it is a good like 100 feet up or so. He's just kind of like pointing at it.
I just look down at him and look right up at the cliff. Do you want me to climb that? Oh, God. I take out my bow, and I attach a rope to the end of one of my arrows, and I just, like, launch it right into the top in a very Batman fashion.
Yeah.
Tink. And then I tug on it, and I'm like, all right. And then I just, like, start climbing up.
Yeah. You climb all the way up. It takes a while. You're kind of exhausted and stressed at the end of it. And you kind of get to the end, putting a hand up on the thing, and you begin to hear like this. And as you get to the top, you see kind of like trying to fly and unable to like get any air is this like little raven with a broken wing, and it kind of like looks up at you and just.
I just look at it. And I'm just gonna scoop it up. I'm like, oh, another one. Okay. I just like roll up my poncho, and I just like tie it in like a little baby Bjorn because I can't fly. And then we climb right back down.
Going
and
so
I look
soon.
down. Huh?
Going so soon.
I look into my poncho.
You see the raven, the future rampage looks up at you. Just like,
No? Okay. I close it back up. Hello?
hello.
I look down at unnamed Tacoma. Is that you?
You don't see Tacoma.
Oh. I just look around.
you peer back over, like you started to climb down, but you
Yeah.
kind of peer back over the cliff edge, and you see Tacoma just kind of like standing there, panting.
How'd you get up here?
And then you see Tacoma speaks. I have my ways. This is not something. This is up to this point. This is exactly what you remember about having met and saved Tacoma and Rampage.
Yeah.
This part is completely new to you.
No. You don't do that. Who are you? What is this? What's happening?
I thought you liked games.
Oh, I love games. I just want to know when I'm playing one. And then I'm going to look again to make sure Rampage is still in my poncho.
Rampage is still there.
Okay. What are the rules? What are we doing?
Question for question. And you see just kind of like Tacoma just kind of like trots around and just like licks like one of his paws and stuff, and just like, you ask me a question, I answer. I ask you a question, you answer.
Honestly?
Oh, cross my paw, hope to die.
Oh, don't die, please.
You see, as he says that, there's like this reverberation of energy as you realize, like, now you're not just in the past, it's like you're fully your conscious present self with everything that it is you know, and you are in this liminal space between the beats and the measures of this story that Wesley is telling. You are in a liminal pocket of the realm of spirit right now, and the entity that you are conversing with is not of this world. Question for question. You start first.
Who goes first? Not a question.
You're a visitor here. You get to go first. That does not count as a question. Although it should. I used to be much more of a stickler, but I've grown lax in my ways.
I just point to Tacoma. He likes sticks.
I don't like
Where's here?
sprinters.
Where's here? Where's here? What's happening? Where am I visiting?
Wyland's Gulch, of course.
Honest?
Honest. Well, in this realm, of course, it is still Wyland's Gulch. A shade of it, an echo.
Uh-huh. Okay. Go.
Who are you, Thither?
Answer your own question.
Who are you? And as the voice says that again, this like reverberation goes out, and it probes your soul for who you are. What does this entity speaking through Tacoma see of Thither, of his intentions, of his vibe, of like what his like mission in life is? Like, who is Thither at its core?
What a segue. Beautiful, Chris. Wow. I'm impressed.
So clean.
Oh, yeah. Bobby. Shut up, my own.
Am I human? Am I dancers? Am I Lorecasters?
Wow.
Incredible.
So good.
Thither is someone who loves a lot but is kind of embarrassed by it. Do you know what I mean? It's the whole, why is Tacoma following him? He's like, go away.
Mm-hmm.
The finding of Rampage. I have to take care of another one. He puts on like this air of like, he tries to be like rough and tough, but like, you know, he's deep down inside a sweet lover boy.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And you see, as it feels that, you see the voice goes, "Love is nothing to be ashamed about, darling.
Oh, I'm not ashamed of anything. Why would I be?
It must, like a good forest, be propagated. And you do that very well, my boy."
Yeah? Who are you?
Damn. And you see, as they ponder that question, Tacoma grows these like long ram's horns out of the side of his head, and they begin to like curl around. This is a little bit more suiting to my form. I'm sure you've met all of my children. And you see the scene shifts, and you watch yourself running around and saving all the rattlesnakes and the gongeases and around all of these goat hybrids. And this entity says, all of these, the goat was my favorite animal, and I loved to sprinkle it in where I could. Maybe you might know me better in this form. And you see Tacoma's form grows and shifts until he looks like Kimmy Schmidt, and just has like a piece of like hay sticking out of her mouth, and she's just kind of like chomping on it, staring at you blankly with goat eyes. More familiar?
I just look completely dumbfounded, just absolutely confused.
The rules are honesty, I have to be honest. And you see the form shifts yet once again, and you see a feminine form draped in like, not like a dress, but almost like I would call it more of like a romper. Her legs are free. They're like green, like chlorophyll, but there's like this mossiness that comes around her legs, and you see that she does not have human feet, she has hooves instead.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the vines kind of like crawl up her abdomen, exposed belly button, but it kind of curls around her belly, and it becomes like this bra made of like moss and vines and leaves as it dangles down. And you see in her hands she has a set of like panpipes. And then a beautiful like feminine figure with like massive like ram's horns curled around the sides of her head. My name is Kuatha, the former god of the wilds, and it has been ages since I've gotten to play with mortals. So, won't you just indulge me a bit, Thither?
I just sit down, crisscross applesauce. Sit down, knees up, and I just like rest my head on my arms, on my knees. Take out Rampage, put him on my shoulder. Go. What's next?
Okay, my turn. And you see she like kind of trots around a little bit. Where she walks, like the hooves, like the hoof prints, like leave like marks in the ground, and from each of those, like a different flower, a different entity, a little animal kind of like springs out and begins to run off. Like a little mouse comes out and it has tiny little ram horns, and it kind of like a gouse.
Gouse.
A gouse?
Kuatha, Cuatha.
T-U-A. I did KO.
Okay, I know you have a big mission and everything, but in my limited capacity, what can I do for you to help you release this light song to, as I believe he put it, Voltron the Colossi?
Oh god, that's a big question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I answer this when I need the help?
But then our game would be over.
Or
But-
games can prolong.
The game can be prolonged. Ooh, the game is not over.
Why would the game be over?
I like this. This is a good compromise. I accept your terms, Thither.
Yeah?
Though my ability to influence and reach beyond the realm of spirits, to influence the prime material plane, is rather limited because of the deal we made, I may be
I
able
point
to...
to my familiar. Can you use him?
If you are adept enough to create a rift between the physical realm and the realm of spirit, I might be able to geasel my way in and shift the balance of events in your favor a bit. But this has
that could
to
work.
continue our game, of course. It has been
Sure.
ages, and I'm
Yeah,
dying
no.
to meddle.
Why would you want the game to end so soon?
This is my
Come
favorite
on.
NPC you've ever made.
Meddle with me. You know I love a good little meddling.
I wouldn't have been able to just commune with anyone in our states because of your meddling nature and because of your pervasive love for all things life and all things animal and all things, well, me. That allowed me this short time for this conversation, and for you, this has been less than a millisecond, but for me,
Wow.
this has been quite refreshing.
Alright. We'll keep watching.
Okay. But because of our nature, you will forget me and forget this ever happened.
No.
Yes, but my promise still holds firm.
No.
We can continue our game.
Change the rules. You can do that.
We made a deal 502 years ago to
I wasn't
stop
alive then.
meddling in the realm of mortals. So
I
no,
wasn't alive then.
I gave up my power to
time.
change the rules long ago, my dear Thither.
I'm not gonna remember any of this.
No,
How will I know we're still playing the game?
I will know, and that's all that matters.
But I want to play.
You are playing. You just don't
I
know.
won't remember I'm playing.
And that's the fun of it, isn't it? And she boops you on the
True.
nose, and you get pulled out of this vision, and you're sitting at the campfire, and you're just like, no! But you can't remember why you screamed no.
Oh, no.
But to your memory, all you remember is like, wow, like, yeah, I remember the time that I saved Tacoma on Rampage, and
Yeah.
you feel this like oneness and this connection with like all of the beasts of the Drylands and like the land itself. There's like, you are like fully like attuned to it, and in this moment, as with the other previous two, you are imbued with the boon of connection.
I pick up my sweet boys.
Yeah,
I'm
and
just
hold
holding
on to you. And you see, you see Rampage looks up at you, just
Huh.
502 years ago?
502.
502.
Also, I think I might have been muted during my whole Patreon thing, so thank you.
No, you were.
No. You are.
No, to you
Weird.
I wasn't, but to the stream I think I was. So thank you,
Oh,
no.
Jay Poyo, thank you, Mayunk, and thank you, Bobby. Love you so much.
Wait.
I had
the
such a
timing
good
between
transition,
timing is
and it's lost to
perfect.
time.
But yeah, you are here, and then you see your other two companions around the fire, just kind of like staring around in like wonder at like, or maybe shock at what it is they viewed in this story. But you can see all of you and every denizen of Cantiori here has a like either a thread of connection or like a very powerful braided like rope of connection extending from the campfire to themselves, and then those that do have like personal connections in their own lives have these like lines stretching out, and yours is stretched out to Bronco and your other two companions here, and it just creates this beautiful like cat's cradle around this campfire in this pattern. No matter where people are, like there's almost like this symmetrical pattern of weaved connection here in this moment. And we follow the power of connection alongside the trail that connects thither to Bronco. In Bronco, as Wesley is speaking about the war of creation and the origin of the giants and the primordials, there is a buffeting wind that rushes over your face in the fire. And I will ask you what I have asked everybody else here. What brought you to Wyland's Gulch?
Yeah, in one word, shame. He came from Vulture Gulch. He is a Vulture Gulcher. His family was sort of down on their luck. His father passed away, so it was basically just him and his mom. And there was sort of they were gorse herders. He grew up in the gorsing business, and there was a competing gorse herding family, and times were lean, and there was scarcity, and he was desperate, and also it's Bronco. He had a mean streak to him, and so he sort of set up a trap for that competing family. There's nothing worse than a gorse thief. He wouldn't stoop that far, but if it meant that the other family was injured or possibly died, was a thing that he was willing to have happen. He tried to set that up, and he was caught and humiliated and exiled. And he still sends anonymous letter or money to his mom now. But yeah, he was exiled, reluctantly found community in Wyland's Gulch. And found sort of a community that cared, and a leader that seemed to be good, and a person that seemed to be kind and loving, and yeah, he felt like he stumbled on the luckiest thing possible, which he felt he did not deserve, because he was a piece of shit who was trying to take out his competition. Yeah, he's a person of scarcity and cruelty and cowardice is how he sort of sees himself. And he's, through this campaign, kind of working his way away from.
Yeah. Did you come to Wyland's Gulch before or after the rise of the Ikiri Colossus? So have you been in Wyland's Gulch for more than the last 2 years or so?
Ooh, yeah, I think so, because this happened when he was young.
Okay, yeah. So you've been in Wyland's Gulch for quite a while.
Yeah.
I think when you were leaving, kind of wandering, you know your way around the Drylands, but I think in that first instance of you having left home, I think you just went. Your experience as a wind sniffer, I think you just followed where the wind went and where the wind was blowing, and with the wind at your back, you just left Vulture Gulch. And
yeah, I think there was a long time where he was just a drifter before he settled.
Yeah.
At Wyland's Gulch, for sure.
Yeah. And some time along the end of that drifting journey, I think you're running out of water, you're parched. I think the only thing you have left on you is some bad whiskey. and you're just kind of like lost between gulches, between towns, and you're out there in the middle of a very hot noonday, mirages all around, and without the water and just exhaustion overcoming you can't help but think and be in this spiraling pit of like self-imposed shame. And I think you fall to your knees in the cracked badlands of the Anathema Drylands, and then you hear like a click clop, click clop, click clop, click clop, click clop. Hey there, partner. You doing all right?
Immediately, you see him like grab his little bit of straw, put it in his mouth, and just look up untrustingly. That's sort of his like spell focus and how he uses his abilities. So he's fully on the defenses, fully not trusting. He says, "Yeah, no, I'm all set here, just catching wind, catching my breath."
All right. You we might be headed in the same direction. You mind if I walk alongside you for a while? As you look up, you see a man astride a gorse. Does not have spurs on his boots, which immediately is like the first kind of thing you notice about him, is that he does not wear spurs. He doesn't kick his gorse into action to kind of steer it around. There's that a person who does not wear spurs, like there's an inherent bond and trust between man and beast. And so he kind of guides it with his hips or like with his knees and stuff. But you look up, he's got like a big brown hat. It's got like different leather patches alongside of it, very well loved. Sort of a dark gray, a dark brownish duster along him. Looks to be bald underneath the hat. And you see, what you can see, like looking up at him through the sun, just kind of like dark weathered skin. And he goes, "Well, you look a little parched there, my friend." And he hands you a water skin, and his head kind of like eclipses the sun above you, giving you like the first shade that you felt all day here. And you look up at the man who introduces himself to you and says, "The name's Bill Hartley. Mind if I walk alongside you for a while?"
Before he can even think, his immediate reaction is, no, I don't. And then he takes a second to calibrate his thirst, because his state of being has been erased as soon as he sees this what he perceives as a threat, and it's just fight or flight. And then after taking a moment, there's not a hostile action, he realizes how desperately thirsty he is. And I think he just sort of sniffs at the water to check for any
you gonna sniff at it. He just kind of goes ah! And splashes you in the face with it. And he's just gotcha.
I think at him joking and he is laughing or whatever, Bronco is fully just curled up in a ball.
Now, I didn't mean nothing by it. I was just, having a bit of fun. Come on. Why don't you ride Harriet for a little bit now? And you see he gets off the horse. Looked like you could be off your feet.
Bronco sees that he has taken no damage, kind of assesses the situation, looks up, he says, "You named your horse?"
Harriet. She's a good gal.
That's a nice name. You know she's gonna die, and that's gonna hurt.
Oh, old Harriet out here, she's just a big old steam engine. She's got nothing but life in her. And you see Harriet just kind of come on now I insist.
Harriet. Sorry, what was your name again? Like, fully
Bill.
takes on the name of the Gorse
Yeah.
before the name of the person.
Yeah, Bill Hartley. I'm a mayor, just of a town over yonder. We've got decent tavern, best tavern. I gotta say, in all the Drylands, Moons and Suns Tavern.
You see Bronco sort of like stands up, collects himself, sort of like shakes out his duster. He sees...
First night's always free.
Oof. Before he said that, he was like, okay, I see a sucker. And then... Dang, Bill says that, and he's like, shit, I'm gonna be the sucker in this. But, like, also he's starving. He's absolutely, like, dehydrated to the point of, like, maybe some hallucinations. And he, without a word, pulls off his spurs, which he has, and climbs up onto Harriet.
You see, he's just, come on now, girl. And he kind of like holds her reins, and begins to walk towards the town of Drylands Gulch, unbidden by you, just kind of like wanting to get you to a place of safety. You are introduced to Bill Hartley, the mayor of Drylands Gulch, years before the Colossus ever erupts. You see in the distance the Ikiri Mesa, just to the north of this town, and you see kind of two halves of a split mesa just to the south of that, and you can see like buildings and all kinds of people. It's like reverberating in like a mirage in the distance, but you can definitely see like, no, that's a place where there's shelter, there's a safe bed, probably lots of people, probably not something you want to be around right now, but definite safety. And the timber and the congeniality of Bill's presence and his personality, I don't know how long it would take, but Bill Hartley has this way of putting people at ease, of like looking into their souls, knowing what they need, and fighting like hell to make sure that they get it. And he gushes about his daughter, Logan, like, oh, Logan's, she's doing a bit of traveling right now, and she's a little bit far away from home, and oh boy, I miss her like hells. But it's been good to kind of strike out and do my own thing for a while. It wasn't always the best dad. Got up in the gangs and all that, and robbing carriages and horses and all that. But something about this town really turned me around.
Are you fucking serious, Bill? First time I fucking related you on a damn thing. Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
Of course I'm fucking serious, Bronco. What you take me for?
Well, shit, I know you're not a liar. You proved that, but... I mean... You put all this together after that? I mean... Shit.
Well...
Shit, my mom always said, like, you're born good or you're born bad, and... I just figured I was...
Well, Drylands Gulch has got a pretty good track record of making the bad good. Hell, I was bad. Look at me now. I'm only slightly less of a piece of shit.
Damn. I mean, I would never call you a liar, Bill, but... if you're pulling the long con, that's... You're a good liar.
Not gonna call me a liar? Sheesh, for a second there I thought you were my first wife. He just kind of like slaps his leg and kind of like walks into town with you. And you are introduced to the town of Drylands Gulch, and all the way through meeting Bill, through your travels, the wind has always been at your back, regardless of the flow of the currents. There's always been a wind moving you forward. And as Bill rambles on about all the great things in Wyland's Gold, hey, we actually just found our first sort of tiny vein of Essentia. We're mining that right now, and we're gonna put all the proceeds into a town trust, and everyone gets a share of it. And, no one goes hungry in this town as long as they pitch in their fair share. And all these things that's just like nothing like this has ever existed to your knowledge in the Drylands. The wind picks up and it swirls around.
Yeah, it fully does not compute to Bronco.
Yeah.
With the scarcity Bronco, he grew up in, yeah. Oh my god. He's just like, what is this fucking place?
Yeah. But to you, the Bronco, now in the present, you've been watching this through your own eyes. Once again, you've been reliving this journey. What's been going through Bronco's head about where he's been, where he is now?
Oof, yeah, I think he looks at his, past self with so much pity. And, he can't help but feel that, stirring up of shame, he's still the same person that did what he did. And he knows he's a very different person now, but at the same time, it's, hard to not, just cringe at the past mistakes you've made. But I think in that, he also, straightens himself up in the same way that, former Bronco did. He pulls his duster tighter, and instead of in this way being ooh, I got a sucker to, take advantage of, now he's wow, I can be a good person and be proud of myself. And that's really hard for him, but he's trying really hard to feel that.
You see zipping around you in this vision, and now you fully occupy your past self, looking down, and you look around, and you're wearing the clothes you're currently wearing astride a gorse, but the gorse is not Harriet, it's Kimmy Schmidt. And dancing around you is this blue glowing eidolon of winds, this little gorse that looks a lot like Kimmy Schmidt, sort of a connection echo of her. This eidolon of wind just kind of prances and dances all around you in a conical motion, kind of like a tornado almost. And you understand in the back of your mind the wind has always been here for your story. But if it's been here for your story, it's been here for everyone's story. And it's been here for not just the story of people, but the story of this land. And the second you kind of fall back into that, the story of this land, the wind is, before connection was ever a thing, the wind connected everything. It is pervasive, no matter where it blows, when it blows, it is always around, uniting everything. And you fall back in time almost. You feel yourself pulled, and your surroundings stretch around you until you are not astride a gorse in these badlands, these cracked, dry desert atmosphere. You are astride Kimmy Schmidt in a lush green continent of rolling hills and mountains around. You see snowy peaks even. And you start to hear shouts around you. They're coming! They're coming! Get ready! And as you turn to see who the voices are, you see these metallic humanoids. They are made entirely of black stone. Their eyes have a glowing, sort of yellowish or a whitish hue to them. They have not etchings, but almost part of their build, part of their chassis is different ornate patterns of their own choosing, and they glow with a light, so like a white light from within. And you see all of these automata running around, getting things ready. These humanoids, and they say, "They're coming! They know! We have to!" And then you see up above you these beings appear in the sky, 10 beings all around you in a circle that begin to hover over the landscape, and their faces are obscured, but you see their bodies, each of them encompassing a different sort of divinity. One maybe being like a god of life, a god of nature, a god of like the sun, a god of the sky, a god of storms. All around you, you see the gods of Telemir begin to encompass the horizon all around you. And you hear all of their voices at once. You are condemned, mortals of Anathema. This land is cursed and begotten. Repent now. Give up your influence of Null, and you may yet still be saved. And you see all of these folks preparing. You see the ground break open, and a massive structure of deep lead rises out of the ground. It's like at an acute angle, and it's like pointed up at one of these entities, these gods in the sky. And you hear one of them say, "Fire!" And you see this this massive artillery gun almost begin to like warb and reverberate with power, and you see it charges up, and just before it sends off, you hear the gods say, "Well, then so it must be." And a torrent of divine power crashes down onto Anathema, and the land is absolutely obliterated. A volley, a barrage of divine might scours the continent of Anathema, sending debris up into the sky. All the while you are watching, the ground gives way beneath you, but you are still hovering there with astride Kimmy Schmidt and this little eidolon of wind dancing around you. The wind whips up and it's just a torrent rushing all around you, and you see what the wind was there to witness: the destruction of Anathema and the dawn of the Anathema Drylands. All of this debris becomes a massive storm overhead and threatens to encapsulate all of Telemir in a nuclear winter almost, to shroud out any sunlight that would eventually kill everything here. And then 4 figures in the distance raise their hands up. You see these similar little blue specks of light, 4 with each of them, one for each of the 4. And all at once, these entities merge with these blowing glue entities, these eidolons, and they become one for 1 feat of elemental power to corral all of this debris, all of this storm that the gods cast up into the sky by their divine barrage. And you see that they corral it up with the wind. You are whipped with the winds, and you see there are multiple like sideways cyclones that suck up all of this debris, and then it begins to hang and solidify over the northern continent of the Anathema, of the Drylands. And you see the land begins to cool and the storm begins to calm, but it just hangs over the northern part of this continent. And you see the birth of the Hellrim. These 4 entities, these giants and their eidolons, give their lives to unite in one moment to corral all of this chaotic nature, all of these elements, all of this destruction and debris, and turn it into the Hellrim to save what is left of the Anathema Drylands. And you stand here now as the land cools, and you see rivers whoosh, rush over it, cool the land, and then all at once they recede away. And all that is left there is the blaring sun upon these cracked dry lands, as over hundreds of years life returns to this blasted landscape. But you witness the moment that the gods sundered this continent for fear of a divine weapon, for fear of a weapon that could kill divinity, that could harm them, that could threaten them. And instead of letting that opening salvo of that deep lead, of that black stone weapon go off against them, they sundered this continent. as the wind tells you this story, you see your little eidolon kind of like looks up to you and just kind of like...
Kimmy. The gods tried to break this land. But just like you, I think they found it's unbreakable. We don't need those gods. I didn't even know what a god was until about a week and a half ago.
As you say that, all of these lights, this ring of 10 entities, looking down, you cannot see the expression on their blurred faces, but you see that their power begins to unravel, and it becomes like threads and motes of light, not connection, but just pure divine power, pure creation and order energy. And you see in the broken parts of that land as the Hellrim is coalesced and placed over the northern reaches of this continent, you see the gods disappear and they recede into the planet itself.
I'm all for getting that light song because they seem like they actually give a shit. But for the ones that left us, the ones that gave up hope, I learned from my friend Bill and my other friend Logan that you don't give up hope. People together will always be stronger. So they can abandon us all they want, Kimmy. But we will never abandon each other. I don't know where the hell we are right now, but damn, I want to kiss Thither so bad right now.
As you say that, all of you are just like standing and staring, and everything that Bronco just said to Kimmy Schmidt, you all heard Bronco like get up and just say all of that out loud.
Well, why don't you just kiss him then? He's right there.
Oh, Thither, I think he likes you.
Yeah.
Do I jump back into? Do I like see everyone? Am I back to like reality?
You're there, and you realize that you just said all this out loud.
I just sort of
It's
look
okay.
around for a second.
Only everybody heard.
It's real romantic.
And Bronco fully just tackles Thither in a hardcore makeout session.
Oh yeah, hardcore makeout.
Oh my! All right. Well, let's give him some privacy. Everybody, turn away.
The moment you tackle Thither, there is this crescendo of the story and of the music. And you realize all of the people of Cantiori, all of the singers are adding their rhythms, are adding their singing to this
climax, if you will.
And you see this campfire. It no longer burns bright red, but instead a massive blue crystal of Eldenglace erupts from the ground and shoots a blue beam of light up into the sky, up into the stars. And it's like the crescendo of like the best Hans Zimmer song, where it's strings, it's like all of the strings and all of the brass section in a harmony in a single note. There's like this this conflux of energy of this connection of this story as it climaxes, and the second that like blue crystal erupts and shines in the stars, you see Bronco slow-mo tackling Thither into the ground and laying a big old kiss on him. This beacon continuing to shine up in the sky, you see all around you where there was Eldenglace all around, it is much more prominent now. It has like broken through the ground. It has like grown itself. Even you see where there is Eldenglace, it just kind of like, so it grows out of the ground and it grows itself. and all around. You even see, like, in the mountain itself, while you know that there's a ton of Ascension in there, you see parts of the mountain have, like, broken and cracked open, and almost like Japanese pottery kintsugi, where you fill it with, like, liquid gold or, like, lines of light. This mountain has, like, cracked, almost like lightning lines of light, these, like, dendritic sparks that shoot out that are now, like, filled with pure Elden Glaze. So it is like rock and Elden Glaze, like, put together. This song, this story, this ritual has made Elden Glaze grow like crazy here in this moment. And you are all back in the present moment as this story and this song finishes with this climax, and you see that light just shining up into the sky.
Casimir turns away and kind of wipes a tear from his eye. Just not necessarily hiding his feelings from the party, but just trying to self-regulate. He's seen his father for the first time in probably a good year or two, and now his father's telling him that he may not necessarily even be alive in the conventional sense. It's a lot. But there's hope in the air. There's so much hope in the air. He doesn't want it.
And I will say, you all do not, you are not privy to the individual visions you just had. You would have to say that you share those, so none of that information.
Okay, that's good to hear. That's good to know. I wasn't sure if the connection kind of echoed that or resonated that feeling across, but if anyone does feel particularly tied to Casimir at this time, they would feel a gulf of sadness. As great as the waters between here and his land of Baron.
And you think in that
Bronco
moment, you think
kissing.
everybody here experienced a vision of their own. Whatever was needed to be shown to them, they also saw. So you see several wet, teary eyes in the audience as well.
Thither is just gonna pull his face away from Bronco's and just turns Bronco's head to look at the light. He's like, whoa.
Yeah, Bronco definitely looks for a moment, but I think that also gets him to see Casimir in his, like, periphery, and so he locks in on Casimir's sadness. My instinct is super high, so I think I understand that Casimir is super sad, so he stops making out, stops, like, sort of reveling, and, like, in addition to the love that he feels for Thither, he also feels, like, great pain for Casimir in this moment. It's like, oh no, you're sad. And if anything, he would just, like, sort of still holding your hand, Thither, like, stand up and grab Casimir's hand also.
Yeah, Casimir notices that, and just kind of locks eyes with you and gives you a nod. I think we have work to do, brother. Thank you.
And innately, like your father told you, he said, understand connection, listen to it. And I think your intuition for the potential of connection is expanded tenfold in this moment. And you are racked with not only the revelation that your father, his soul, is trapped in the realm of spirit, it is adrift in the ocean of spirit, but you understand that your narrow path to victory is so much wider than you ever anticipated.
That's a hope that he'd never even considered to bring for himself. When he left on this mission, he left with the understanding, like, this could be it. That perhaps, like, he'd always harbored this fear over the last few years that his father had sent him away in order to survive. And knowing that it's possible, it brings him such sadness, but also, like, a hope that he has not dared to experience. So he'll grip Bronco's hand tightly.
Lauren, what about you?
Yeah, I think Olear is at this point laying in the sand and, like, clutching where the god basically like touch her chest. It's like wants to feel the earth.
Yeah.
She wants to feel like every point of the earth. She like feels so
Cool.
connected to it and just wants to like fully just like literally just like bury herself if she could, but this is like as close as she'll get in the moment, and just staring up at the light, like cannot believe that she's had this connection with this god and like seen pieces of the spirit realm. It's like her dream, so she's like fully just trying to understand it all, and it's just kind of overwhelmed, so she's high.
There are little, yeah, totally. There are little like eidolons of like sand and like of like beach waves that are like kind of like lapping over you, and you see like as the water recedes, you see some of the water just like a moving like wave, like a perfect surfer's wave, just kind of like rushes up your body, splashes you in the face, and then like kind of like runs back down into the surf.
Yeah, she's fully in it, just taking it all in.
But not only those eidolons, you see these other spirits, like other entities that are not primordial, but of like the realm of spirits as well. In this like conflux that shoots up into the sky, it's almost like creates a momentary rift or barrier in that you've seen before, like or that you felt before, a doorway directly into the realm of spirit.
Yeah. Casimir looks over to Olear. Is she alright?
It's beautiful. Don't you see? She's looking up at the light. It's just the connection between everything that's here and everything that's there. She's just fully... Go on. I'm alright. I'm perfect.
She's right.
Yeah.
Y'all lay down with me. Come on, it feels good. The ocean and the sand.
Yeah. Casimir doesn't have his boots on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wriggles his toes in the sand and goes, oh, fuck it. And like does some like lies down in the sand and does some sand angels.
It feels good.
Yeah, Bronco does a
All
somersault
rock.
and grabs your hand and is laying. We form like a star.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
With all of our
Their
hands.
hands. Little stand angel.
Rampage is gonna land on your chest, Olear, where the god touched you, and that's just gonna be where he sits.
It's perfect. It's warm, right?
Yeah, he's a little bird.
Oh my God. Just make his little nest right here.
He just like starts like because you're a fun guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fun
girl.
You're a fun girl. He just starts moving like, do you have like hair tendrils or anything like that?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like an extension of her mushroom cap, but it kind of like curls in into like a little bob. So it's not long, but it's like short.
Okay. He'll just start moving like your cloak and stuff into like a little nest to sit in.
Oh, perfect. Oh yeah, here's some little shells. There you go.
Yep. And Takuma will just rest at your feet.
Oh my God. This is cozy, y'all. We should just stay here. We don't need to do anything else, right?
I think that's okay.
Hey y'all,
Right.
the gods may have given up on us, but I never will.
No.
Yeah.
All we
Also,
need is
by the
this.
way, the gods gave up on us.
What?
But that's besides the point.
Casimir
talking about?
puts himself up on his elbows.
Yeah, I
Run that by me again?
Wait,
What?
I had a different experience.
Shit, I don't want to ruin the vibe. No, everyone, go back to star. Everyone hold hands again. We're the star again.
Okay,
We
No,
I
that's
killed
still
the vibe.
I can't do that. No, the vibe is
No.
all here. Let's
Okay. So
It feels different.
all right, there were like, all right, you know the Blackstone, I guess we learned it's called deep lead actually.
Yeah, yes.
Mhm.
I guess there were like, I guess like people were getting way into the deep lead, and there were like creatures made of deep lead, and the gods were like, they gave up on us. They were like, They thought we like leaned too far into the null bullshit, and so they just straight up tried to. I mean, I don't know how to put this more delicately, but kill all of us and destroy the world to take out this threat to them.
DM, are there any ancient Tyrannian legends of mortals trying to kill the gods?
All knowledge of the gods and their scripture and even carvings and temples and paintings and stuff vanished 502 years ago.
Okay, and there's absolutely nothing left, even in the oral histories of the
oral histories. Yeah.
Oh my goodness!
All knowledge of all the gods is unattainable, is unreachable to all the people of Telemir. You're realizing now that not only are you. Those of you who have communed or heard of Lightsong before, you all just saw a story told to you where stories of the gods were told for the first time to all of these people alive. What? There's all these prime deities that existed at the dawn of time. But the Wesley story did not go into the gods of Telemir themselves, but you all through the realm of spirit saw the history of Telemir, and specifically of Anathema. You are the only ones that have witnessed divinity in its non-story form.
So yeah, hopefully Lightsong's, if our mission is to free Lightsong, hopefully he's not as much of a dick as the rest of the gods that sort of abandon us. A bunch of what do you even call it? Primordeuses, a bunch of prima donnas. They gave up their lives, or prima donna giants. They gave up their lives to save us, and so we kind of regrew out of that. It's a beautiful sacrifice, but it all happened so fast. My memory isn't super good. I just know that what we have, what us people have, the gods gave up on us. They tried to destroy their threat, and I don't know. I feel like we can save us even where the gods felt like they couldn't. That feels stupid saying it. I'm gonna shut up.
Where did you get this information?
The fucking that guy, and I point to Wesley.
Everyone looks at Wesley.
Wesley just stretching. He's just now that was a good show. Sorry, what?
You have some explaining to do, my fair friend.
Oh yes, I have several things to explain. My own vision, I was able to connect to Telemir, and I was able to use connection to learn the histories of this realm. Did you know the gods totally blew this place up?
Son of a...
Bronco.
Just learning.
Mm-hmm. They used null, these people, these humanoids, the mortals of Anathema long ago. They shunted themselves into bodies made of null. They called themselves the Nulltomata, and they took in order to hide from the gods. They thought that they were doing themselves a justice. They thought the gods were meddling too much in the affairs of mortals, so they hid away. But then the gods, of course, got angry about that because they couldn't see the mortals anymore. They thought they were up to no good, and of course the mortals, with that bearing down upon them, they did start to develop things to countermeasures to defend themselves. And it turns out the people of Anathema created a god-killing weapon, and that got them all killed.
Sort of
what did you want?
Sort of an ultimate plan.
An ultimate plan. An ultimatum, if you will.
It was a born ultimatum.
Born ultimatum.
Thither's gonna look at everyone. Did you all interact with gods? Is that what you saw?
No.
Oh, thank God. That was the other one.
I didn't interact with him. I just watched him kind of shoot a hailstorm of death. They
I mean,
gathered
gods were
in
present
a
the
beautiful
people.
circle that turned into a monstrous. I mean, it was still beautiful when it was happening. That's the sad thing.
I
But
feel
it was
like
just
I had
pure
a better
destruction.
trip than you did. I know. I saw like creation and the god of, I think it was creation, create Telemere itself, and I talked to him and I told him my story, and he was interested. And then he kind of died, but it was beautiful.
That's beautiful. What was his or her or their name?
Their name was Telemore. They
That
told me
sa-
more stuff.
That can't be right.
That's what they said, and it's kind of funny that it's.
They
just one
told you
letter
more
off,
about Telemere, and their name was Tell You More?
That's right.
That can't be
Believe
right.
it.
There's like 3 apostrophes in there, okay? It's like Telemore.
Telemore. That's what I heard, and I swear by it.
Wow. Okay.
Incredible.
What about you, Thither? What did you see? Who did you talk to?
Oh, I talked to Tacoma. I talked to
Oh, he
Ramsey.
talks?
I mean, I talked to them. It was really just, it was a vision of how we met. And that was that.
Nice.
You do feel like this like innate connection to the land and into the animals that like the ones that like have a good vibe, the ones that you
Yeah.
get along with. You definitely feel this like intrinsic like understanding, this innate instinct you share
Yeah.
with the land now.
I mean, I feel more connected to them and to the land. I mean, but no god business. But I feel good. We feel good. And I just kind of like bring my boys in close to me.
What about,
What about you,
Logan?
Kaz?
What did you see? Oh yeah, Casimir, what did you see?
Casimir freezes. I saw my Lord Father. He is, I don't know exactly how to explain it, but let's just say he's very ill. It's not the way that I left him. He's in grave danger. His eyes kind of glaze over, like middle distance over the fire.
Oof.
I have to understand connection. And I need to bring this energy back to him. Back to my
Right.
people. I'm sorry, I did not mean to.
Oh, it's
That's-
okay.
Hug his knees and stop talking.
Oh no, it's good to talk about it. I mean, that's the only
Yeah.
way that you really get through these things. Connection, right?
Yeah,
Tacoma's just gonna walk over to your feet, Cass, and just sit there. Or just like
I'll-
lay his head on your feet.
give him a little rubs.
He'll turn over.
And he'll pull his shirt open a little bit, and so you guys can see the crystal. This thing, and he taps it a couple times, and there's this nice like high ring that comes from it after his fingernail touches it. This is not just my magic, and I do not think I have said this to you, so I will explain it properly now. This is the story of my people. All my people, from the very beginning. Everything we have ever learned, everything we have ever found or recorded, or known innately. I am the bearer of it. The way that all of our kind are the bearers of their own family stories. Blood is
That's my sister.
strong. Yes. And that has been put in danger, in a sense, due to forces, quite mortal forces, threatening the structure of our nation. Not to say that it must always be kings and queens, not to say that there must be one empire and one emperor, but to slay a line, To slay a bloodline is to end knowledge that dates back from before we could read and write. From before we considered ourselves human or even understood what that meant. So, I am a shepherd of that information, and it is being threatened, and I need to bring it back, and apparently connection has something to do with it, and apparently, hopefully, it will help my father return to his body. And he looks up at everyone. I do not want to impose, but perhaps I could find some assistance among my hearty comrades.
We're getting you back home.
Of course.
You don't even have to ask.
Anything.
Little tear such time as I get home. He smiles and kind of pushes it away before going back to patting Giacomo. Thank you.
You have saved so many lives. We all owe you a great debt.
Oh, my goodness. I could not have done it without you. Without any of you.
Right back at you.
I like you
partner.
guys. You guys are really nice. And then she kind of like leans in and tries to like
Start a
a
group
little
hug.
shoulder hug.
Yes. I'll lean in with you. I'll be yours.
You know, I usually wander, but I don't know, something's keeping me here, and I really do think it's you guys.
I'm glad
Most
you're
of the time,
here.
Bronco would hesitate. In this case, he does not whatsoever.
Solid
Gosh.
work.
Yeah.
You're making me all sappy.
Big
I'm
group
supposed
hug.
to be an icon. I'm supposed to slay. What is all of this?
It's
Let it
connection.
all out. That's right.
Hey, man. You're surrounded by trees. When in New Zealand. Gotta get
I
a little
think that-
sappy sometimes.
I think it's called okay, yeah, New Zealand, that's fine.
It was...
That's
Have
what
you
A
it's
vision
called,
was
right?
granted
New
to me.
Zealand?
Yeah.
That's all I've heard.
You will
Yeah.
never
New Zealanders,
convince me
right?
otherwise.
All of the gods in your vision. Oh, by the way, Bronco, it's called New Zealand. The giants are just weird about it.
Hell yeah.
It's
Bronco-
the epic divine
Bronco pulls
troll.
out his sawed off and just shoots a couple rounds in the air. Yeehaw!
You guys all do kind of like a big connection group hug.
Yeah.
It's like the remnants of this ritual, like the lines, the threads, the braids, very intricate in their ways, kind of connecting you all as you all kind of come to a big group hug. And you see Wesley says, "Oh, come on, Logan, come on, you're missing out." Logan? And you turn to see, just standing in front of the campfire, is Logan Hartley. Just kind of like staring into the fire.
Oh.
Blank expression on her face.
Is she okay?
Let's go check on her. Well,
Yeah.
Maybe not me. She'll shoot me. One of you go check on her.
Casimir will dust himself off and offer a hand to Bronco.
Wait, have I told her yet that she has an evil twin? That's maybe...
Fully up to
I
you.
don't.
I think last session you didn't. I think you decided not
Yeah.
to.
It's been a week.
like
It's been a
that.
week since last
Yeah,
session.
that's what I'm saying. So,
fully up to
like,
you.
maybe this reaction is because
Oh.
she found out she has a
No, he just
evil
never
twin
thought
with
to
a
tell.
heart of gold.
Oh no!
I never.
From the
That seemed
connection.
important.
Fully up to you.
I think we gotta tell her now. Even though she's having a crisis, which is probably the worst time to tell her.
Uh-huh.
We really need to do better housekeeping. Okay.
Alright, let's all approach. Bronco says.
All right.
Yep.
With the power of friendship, we can deal with any crisis.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh, this is always the hardest part. Logan. Hello. Kind of like taps her on the shoulder.
Yoo-hoo.
Second you
Oh.
touch
Waves
her
in front of
shoulder, the second you touch her shoulder, Casimir, you are
Yeah.
pulled into the vision that she is currently experiencing.
Oh.
All of
There we
you-
go.
Bronco says to Thither and Olear, she's probably having a vision about her evil twin!
That's one way to find out.
Is pulled forward. I think there you grab Casimir, Olear, you grab.
Yeah. We Scooby-Doo our way into the vision.
It's like you are like the second it's like touching a electric line, and the second you kind of all touch each other, you experience the same surge of energy, and you experience the vision that Logan Hartley is currently watching right now. And you see through a set of eyes, Logan Hartley is pacing back and forth, looking at a bunch of Blackstone mercenary guild members that are currently like loading up shotguns and pistols. You see a lot of them loading weapons with deep lead or Blackstone bullets themselves. You see that they have like batons and like axes and like short swords and sickles and stuff made of deep lead that they are like arming themselves with. And she says, all right, come on now. Those folks over in Wyland's Gulch aren't going to give up without a fight. We have to be ready for them because sure as hell they'll be ready for us. We got a plan for the Colossus over there, so we're going to do what we can. It's going to be your job to get down into the mines and take the rest of the Blackstone for all it's worth, all right? And you see, she says, can I get a yes, ma'am? They're all like, yes, ma'am, all at once.
Yes, ma'am.
They're all like loading up their stuff.
Yes, ma'am.
And you see that she is looking into and has been experiencing a vision through the eyes at the present moment of this other Logan Hartley. And standing in this liminal space with you all right next to you is Logan Hartley on her knees, just kind of like, what the hell is going on? What the hell did Wesley do to me?
Oh, hey. It's okay. He'll kind of go down to me.
That is not me. I would never.
And I'll offer my hand, and if I need to make a check for this, I will use my experience of, let me see if I remember what it was actually called. I don't remember, that's why I'm looking it up. The Scion of the Liberator King. Just the kindness required to bring a nation back from utter desperation and destruction. If his father can do it once, he can do it again. He'll offer his hand and say, we're all right here. This vision is something that you needed to see. The world decided you needed to see it. We have a lot of explanations, and we can give you those explanations once we leave this place, and you do not need to leave now. What you can do is watch. Watch, learn as much as you can from this place, and then come back with us. But we will be right here with you. I'll look back to the others. Isn't that right, friends?
That's right.
Are we there? I think it's just you there. I think it's just you comforting her there.
You all got pulled in. Yeah,
we all did.
As I look to the rest of you, you appear in like a line, like Force Ghost line, or like the avatars.
All of you, all the four of you, are like Force Ghosts. What I call connection echoes in this vision. Logan is there, and like she is like material. She is less of a connection echo there. You still see that there's like a blue like aura around her, but she is material in this vision. But Casimir, please give me a presence roll as you say that to Logan.
Absolutely, sir. Using my experience, Scion of the Liberator King, and Bring a Hope. My presence is lower than I thought it was. That's fine.
I might be able to give you help. Hold on.
Yeah, if you can burn a hope and give help to this roll.
Oh.
Which is giving him an additional d6.
I'm checking my ranger abilities really quick. Hold on.
See if I have anything else that can help. Yes, I do have some other things that I can add just in case.
This is wild and out there, but Olear could potentially do a team-up roll.
Oh.
Ooh.
Because I assume
I'll
as a
reach
sorcerer,
out.
you have a really high presence.
Yeah, I'll reach out to my party, and if anyone like has energy that they want to put into this, I'll happily burn the hope to make a combo roll, I guess, or...
Yeah, you guys can fully do a tag team roll here if you want.
Yeah.
First social tag team roll we've seen. That's really cool.
Yeah. That's why I brought it up. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You radiate calm and like the peace of the world, and I reach out to you specifically to hold your hand, and so that you can hold hers.
Yeah, I think she'll definitely take hers and be like, we ain't going anywhere.
Okay.
We're right here.
Burning 3 hope down to 0.
Cool.
Okay, both of you are going to make a presence action roll here, and then we will take the best roll of the two, whichever roll you decide.
Can I roll a hope? Can I?
What?
Crit.
Okay.
10 and 10.
Nice!
Wow.
Okay. So the two of you will both gain a hope
That's
and
crazy.
clear a stress.
Okay.
Wow.
Olear and so yeah, I think Casimir lent his to this. Olear, what do you do to lend to this roll?
Yeah, I think she'll take Logan's hand and just try to calm her, kind of like, I don't know if it's calming or not, but kind of like her electricity, just kind of like showing her that like we were there, we were physical, like the energies, to kind of like try to calm her, kind of like a little bit of static, and just tell her, you know, it's all right. We'll explain everything, and everything will be fine. We'll get through this.
You see, she kind of like clears her eyes, and she's kind of like, that can't be me though. I'll watch like he said, but they're coming for Wyland's Gulch. You heard what they said.
And it's almost good that we know now. You are the reason we get there before they get there. So this is a good thing, and we'll explain it. Right, everybody?
Yeah.
You see, she gets up and she begins to like walk over towards the other Logan Hartley. This Logan Hartley, the mayor of Wyland's Gulch, you know, she wears a brown duster, brown hat. The other one wears a black duster, black hat. The way you can kind of tell them apart. And you see that Mayor Hartley goes over to Blackstone Hartley and looks over to her and like kind of stands next to her. And as you see the two forms get closer to one another, they begin to just kind of like reverberate and like shake, and like their forms almost get blurry a little bit. And you see like one looks up at her hands and she's just kind of like looking like this, the mayor. And then you see the other, the Blackstone Logan, also begins to reverberate. And you see she like kind of like looks at her hands. And at the same time they go, what the hell? And a blue line of connection sparks into existence between them and connects the two of them in this moment.
Wow.
And you see they both turn towards one another and they go, who the hell are you? At the same exact time, their voices like layering over one another, and both of their forms like reverberating in and out, almost like a color shift. There's like a black silhouette version and then like a blue connection version, almost like it's like looking with the 3D glasses without your glasses on.
Wow.
They're both like have these like extra shades over them, and they kind of like look at each other and they go, oh fuck, what did Wesley do? And you see them like kind of like reverberating back and forth, and as they say that at the same time, there's like this aura of energy that ripples out from them and encompasses all of you, and all of you are brought back into a further vision. There's this or Inception layering.
Oh my god!
Drop further down
Tom Hardy!
into
Where is
into
it?
a memory of Logan Hartley before this split. And you see she and Wesley Silverglade are walking side by side. Wesley with like a nice kind of like gray duster over him. You see she's got her kind of like brownish hat and duster on, 6-shooter at her side. Wesley kind of like no weapons on him. He just kind of has his violin strapped to his back. And he goes like, well, you know, there's all kinds of potential for this kind of material. Where I'm from, I've encountered it before. It does have anti-magic properties, and but there is a sort of another aspect to it. But I don't want to bore you with all the details. She says, Wesley, just shut up. You're cute and all, but when you just get rambling with all your lore and stuff, it's just kind of a turn off, you know. And he goes, right. And you see kind of like takes a step back and lets her kind of like forge forward.
You see a nearby NPC walks up and says, "My name is Byong, and I appreciate all of the lore casting." And a second NPC walks up and says, "My name is Bobby, and I agree." And a third says, "My name is Jay Poyo, and I've been here the whole time." And then they run away together, arm in arm.
And you see, she goes, "Wait, didn't we tell the rest of the gang to stay up there? We were going to check it out first." And he's just, "You know them, the Gulch goons. They never listen." And they delve further down into this cavern, very, very tight quarters here, until they come to a metallic door made of black stone. And you see Wesley just goes kind of like, sorry, it's a, excuse the pun, but it's a bit anathema to me. You might want to try to futz with it yourself. And you see like Logan kind of like looks at this thing and like futzes with it for a while, and then eventually like finds a switch, and you see this splitting, this metallic door opens wide, and you see in this like underground bunker, all made like lines, everything created from blackstone of deep lead. And you see in this room there are like dozens, like arrays of people, of these like humanoid bodies, no hair, just like ornate carvings and like construction of deep lead, 2 arms, 2 legs, you know, just like normal bodies, some of like a more feminine build, some of a more masculine build, some of a very like androgynous kind of figure to them, and all of these are like arrayed in lines, just kind of like dormant with their heads kind of like bowed down. And she goes, "What the hell is this place? This has got to be real old." And you see Wesley just kind of like struggling to like kind of walk into this room. He's just like, "I really don't like this. It kind of makes me all dizzy. I really prefer to not mess with Null when I can get the chance. And it's been a while since I've interacted with it. And thankfully there are no metal clergy here." And she goes, "What the hell are metal clergy?" And she's like, it's more lore stuff. I don't want to bother you." And she kind of like walks up to like one of these bodies and just kind of goes like tink 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 along the chassis, and then further along like that tink 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 sends an echo into the room, and from the darkness in this room you see a little purplish light appear from the ground, and then it begins to race towards Logan Hartley. Wesley sees this entity, a small like 6-inch piece of like stone or like black crystal reverberating with this like purplish energy around it, almost like a pure piece of deep lead of blackstone itself, races towards Logan Hartley. And you see Wesley goes, wait, no, you shouldn't. And you see like she kind of like holds out her hand to it to like almost like welcome it and touch it. And Wesley and her touch this entity, this eidolon of deep lead, this eidolon of blackstone, at the same exact time. And as they do, you see Wesley is unaffected by this because he is so infused and invested with connection magic. But Logan, having not interacted with Null or connection before, reaches out and makes a connection with this eidolon. And you see a blue line of light reaches out between this eidolon and her, and they become connected for an instant in this moment. And Wesley goes, no, you shouldn't. And as he reaches out to repel it, to like touch it with connection magic as well, you see Logan's body is like split over 2 different realms of existence.
Fully his fault.
One remains here. Fully his fault. One remains here in the prime material plane, and then you guys in this realm of spirit, in this deeper vision, see the other piece of Logan Hartley, the other aspect of her, is shunted into another realm of existence entirely. Not the realm of physicality, not the prime material plane, not the realm of spirit, but the realm of mind. it's something where Bronco, you have been before with Kimmy Schmidt, this like weird starless expanse, this like world between worlds, and you see that one is left adrift there, and you see the body, the form just kind of like falls into darkness and just goes like, "Wait, Wesley!" and falls away, and then you see the other Logan Hartley collapse to the ground here. What the hell? That Eidolon that they touched has like vanished and followed the other Logan Hartley into the realm of the mind, rather than the realm of body or spirit. And you see Wesley kind of like as that thing teleports away, there's like a reverb of null energy, this rhythm of null that reverberates out. It pushes Wesley back, and his head cracks against some of the rock here, just outside this cavern, outside of this null bunker. And you see Logan kind of tries to like get her bearings, and she's like, "What the hell happened? Wesley, we gotta get out of here." And she picks him up and brings him up out of this cavern. You see members of the gang fully just sprinting away from where they were. You see Mayank and Bleon and Jay Poyo running away with the other members of the Gulch Goons. And standing there are two
They would never
hulking entities.
But they do in this
They'd
case.
stay for the lore.
They would never run, except for they do in this case. So
and the things
so
that they are
powerful.
running from are these two hulking, muscly entities with bands of deep lead wrapped around their biceps, their forearms, and a band of deep lead wrapped around their eyes. And you see these two forms just go, "Nice of you to bring Silverglade to us." And the vision abruptly ends. You are pulled out of that deeper layer up into the middle layer of the vision that you are with now, and they kind of both look at each other and just kind of go, "What the fuck?" And then you are all pulled back out up into the prime material plane with Logan Hartley there in front of the bonfire, and she drops to her knees and is just kind of like hyperventilating. And Wesley just kind of goes like, "What's all the hubbub about?" And you're all back there with her.
Logan?
My friend.
Sorry, go ahead, Casimir. I feel like you're going to be a lot more put together than
Casimir's
I am right
just
now.
staring right at Wesley like, okay, we're going to deal with that later. Gentle kind of calming hand on Logan's back. Are you okay? You're going to be alright. That was a
No, what the fuck? I got some sort of evil Blackstone twin?
Okay,
yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Logan, we met her. We were this close to killing her. But we didn't. She's okay, and I think she saw our mercy, and I hope she learned something from it. I didn't realize it was you until we were damn near killing her, and I didn't know what to do, but I just couldn't bring myself to do it. If there's so much good in you, and there's so much good in your paw, that she's gone now, but it was that little flittering creature. What do you call them? Erderburns? I don't know what they are, but she got away. But I hope that you can find peace. What?
I think so.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
how
Yeah,
you pronounce it.
I think it's Eidolon. I don't think it's Eidolon.
Okay.
Potato,
No, no, do please continue, though. I think you...
Look, before you go on a rampage and yes, she tried to kill us, but she saw us nearly kill her, and then we showed her mercy, and I think she showed us the same. I don't know how that deal, what kind of existential crisis that's gonna cause you, but if you see her, it's like you, maybe there's good in her. Right? This is so beyond me. I just wanted to tell you the truth, and I don't think I did a good job, but there it is.
No, that's... I mean, I don't know how much better we can really do. I'll turn back to Logan. What he says is correct. We did... Frankly, I did not... I knew that it must be you, but I also wanted to think that it was some trick of the enemy's light. But clearly, that's not the case. You were split at some point. I know, take your time. It's going to be difficult.
Shaking her head and just like, why didn't you tell me before?
I think we were trying to understand.
Oh God, I'm gonna be sick.
Yeah, I was kind of recovering myself. I was also trying to find a way to phrase it, and I think I literally found the worst way to.
I'm going to use one of my abilities, a Weave the Flesh, or something similar, to cure some of her stress, because clearly she's feeling it right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, you do that.
Clever.
Yeah.
Slows. What does that look like as you imbue that with her?
I'm very literally doing Sangromancy, Hemomancy, but as I mark one of my own stress to do this, and actually a hit point as well.
Whoa.
My hand is still on her shoulder, but she's going to feel her heartbeat slow down just enough for her to start processing things. It literally is just that.
It slows the cortisol.
Yeah, you literally lower her
Yes.
blood pressure here.
Literally lower her blood pressure manually.
Yeah, and she just kind of like, it's coming back to me now. I mean, before this, all I remembered was that. I mean, I woke up outside of that cave thing, and it had caved in, and then Wesley was nowhere to be found. And I didn't really remember much of what had happened. And then I just thought he abandoned me and took the goons with him. And I thought the gang had left me, so I left them. Not much longer, I heard about the Colossus, and I heard about Wyland's Gulch, and I heard about my dad. And I heard, what he had built there. And, well, he wasn't really much of a present father for me. Kind of an asshole from what I remember. I didn't want what he had built to go to waste, and I headed over to Wyland's Gulch, but everything before that, I don't remember what had happened. Those scary motherfuckers, the metal clergy, what Wesley called them, they took him. You see Wesley kind of like looking at her, and he goes, it's kind of all still coming back to me now too, but I remember something happening down in that cavern. And then when we got up there, the metal clergy, but because I was dazed, I couldn't rebuff them, I couldn't get away, they shut my magic down, and then they put me in a box for a year. A year.
Yeah, you kind of had your own problems going on, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh, no, sorry, let me line up the lore in my head, because he was captured, so less than a year, but eventually she made her way back to Wyland's Gulch after the Colossus, and Wesley was the person who woke up the Colossus, so there's like a few weeks, so he was in the box for a couple weeks, actually. But he says, it felt like a year. Logan, I'm sorry, I don't know what happened, but it's sort of coming back to me now. An Eidolon of Deeplead, I saw it rushing towards you, I thought it meant you harm. I'm sorry I interfered, and something with connection. The dissonance between connection and null, it seems like it had some side effects. But that's something that we're gonna have to... And then the ground begins to rumble underneath the campfire. And something immediately clicks to all of you something that Wesley had said before, something that he learned and theorized about Lightsong, something that you guys had learned from Lightsong himself too, that Elden Glaze is a means by which Lightsong tries to grow beyond that cage of deep lead, of Null that keeps him encased. And Null deep lead also grows up alongside Elden Glaze. So when Elden Glaze grows, deep lead also grows. And you're looking around now and seeing all of the Elden Glaze that has grown here with this beautiful ritual that has connected you all and revealed histories of yourselves and of Telemir and of the Anathema Drylands. And you look around and you see that next to all of this Elden Glaze growth is similar deep lead, blackstone growth as well. And it all begins to reverberate and vibrate. The ground begins deep bass voice. Each of the
No, it was you were roboting for a little bit. I wanted to check to make sure that your mic's going through.
But each of the chunks of Blackstone that have grown up alongside the Elden Glaze begin to reverberate like speakers of their own, and a sinister voice speaks through all of this deep lead. Well, hello there, heroes. Been quite busy now, have we? Taming the Colossi, connecting with one another. Isn't it nice to hold hands and be friends? Learn about ourselves and each other. But there is so much more power in these here lands that you are all overlooking. Null can bring great bounties to this people, to this land, to this world. And I intend to see Null's mission done. And all at once, all of the deep stone, all of the blackstone and deep lead just reverberates outward with a pure primordial rhythm. Something that Wesley told you, this is the whole reason we need to do this ritual. We need to understand the primordial rhythms. We need to understand and listen to the rhythm of Null in order to use connection to unite the Colossi and Voltron them. And listening now, you hear the rhythm of Null, the pure primordial rhythm of to end, to end, to end, to end, over and over and over again. And you all give me a presence reaction roll, everyone here.
Sure thing, dog. Oh my god.
We're trying to Voltron here.
Yeah, we're trying to Voltron, excuse me. That's a 17 with... We don't worry about hope and fear. 17.
Yeah, no hope and fear. Just
presence?
Presence.
Presence reaction.
21.
17.
So an 11 minus 1 is a 10.
Okay. Of all of you here, my 21 just succeeds.
Oh my god.
But I didn't spend my connection boon.
Olear, you are the only one here not brought to their knees. You see all of the giants of the Cantiori, all of the elemental kin, all of the Goliaths brought to their knees with Logan Hartley. Even Wesley himself is like blown backwards almost. He's on his back in the sand. And you're just kind of like, you stumble backwards a bit as all of this like rushing primordial energy is like thrumming out continuously, perpetually through all of the deep lead here that now exists on Cantori. And this sinister reverberating voice says, like I said, you don't understand the potential of power. And the ground cracks open a little bit, and you see that there is chunks of deep lead underneath the ground here, next to where Elden Glaze has sprung up and grown out from the ground. And you see it vibrating and pulsing, and just like the the deep lead eidolon of the other Logan Hartley when you fought her. It had this like reverberating purplish energy around it that seemed to let her transport and teleport herself and move around. You see this all across the island of Cantori, these purple portals open, and these chaotic elementals of like purplish lightning like rush through and begin to harry and like cast lightning down on the people of Cantori. And as that chaos breaks out, I'm gonna take a super quick 30-second break because I gotta use the restroom. So you all
let's all RP what the hell that we're in.
Yeah.
In the aftermath of this, everyone who failed is going to mark 2 stress from the rhythm of Null reverberating out and putting you on the ground. Everyone who failed is also going to be marked vulnerable until you roll with hope on an action roll that I call for. So as this breaks out, you are all vulnerable and have marked 2 stress. Olear, you succeeded. You are not vulnerable, but you do mark 1 stress.
1 stress. Okay.
And I will be right back.
No enough to mark a stress for the first one because it's a 50.
Okay. Everyone's fully healed.
I do have a point of HP, but that's just because I used an ability.
What do we see a threat? Can I turn into an animal? Can I turn into an alligator that'll
It's definitely a threat.
pull
right?
this
Wasn't that
monster
Bill?
down? I don't think that'll work.
I think it's a mountain,
Oh, we
or like
can't
a bunch of
see it.
veins of rock in a mountain. That's
That's
the
what I'm
threat right now.
That's what I'm
but
saying. If I
know what-
turn into an
People
alligator,
There's people that came out that are like lightning people, right? Didn't you just say? Flying out.
yeah, I don't think they're gonna be
That's
held by
correct.
a galligator either.
A galligator?
Yeah, goat alligator. Its front 2 teeth
probably
are ram horns. Also, its eyes are ram horns, probably.
Its eyes?
I don't know. I'm just trying to think of anything
Everything's ram
that
horn.
will help in this situation. Especially an animal that will help in this situation, and I can't think of any.
A bird? Can you fly and attack us?
I could turn into a very
Yeah.
weak bird. Let me look at the birds I can turn into. Let me see.
We turn
A pretty feathery one.
Okay.
a parrot. Pretty.
Let me.
Scarlet macaw.
Okay.
Also,
A great winged
shout out
beast.
to everyone who is still locked in and listening. Dope as hell. Y'all are so cool, and
Yeah.
thank you again, Abril, for hopping in and subscribing. Your the goat.
You're the real one.
Yeah, Abril, Amanda, or Amber. Oh my god! Like, this has been one of the best chats we've had. It's such a good time.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even have the chat open. I should probably do that.
You're so brave,
Yeah.
so bold.
Let's go.
Yeah, son, your fit is sick. All right, for the
Thank you very much.
for the YouTube viewers. Abril just said, by the way, son's fit is sick, fire, and that is absolutely accurate.
Thank you very much. I do like to fleek it up a little bit every now and then.
Mm-mm.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I also wanna-
I don't have my. Go ahead, please.
There's also one other comment I want to point out. It's when Carter was describing, like the gods, like the initial, like lore drop that Carter was doing. The music came in, and
Livy, yeah.
Livy said, "Yes,
I
the
would-
music coming in is hard ASF, aka." Hard as F word. I don't know if kids are still watching.
What'd you call me?
Can we not say that?
We can't say the fuck word?
I have cursed multiple times. I'm just saying. Earlier there were kids
Someone needed to
watching,
break
I
that
don't
shit
know.
immediately.
Oh, that's true.
I have never held back on cursing, but in this case,
Oh.
But yeah, thank you for
I think they jumped on for a minute and they were just like, I don't get it, and they got off.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
Oh my god, they're still listening, and they said F word.
Yes.
No! Don't say that, kids. No.
What?
Kendall,
This
good
is such a
word.
good A time, and by A, I mean the A word.
Yeah.
It's good as fun.
But here on Kantori, all these like chaotic elementals are brimming out of these purple portals that shoot up all across the island here. The people are in chaos. They start to run around in the wake of this beautiful ritual that just united everybody on this island. Chaos breaks out. The spotlight is on you, players. What would you like to do?
Boy.
We get to work. Casimir is going to draw his brave sword, knowing well that these things are perfectly capable of resisting magical-based attacks. With the crown. He draws his brave sword, and if everyone's okay with it, can I just do an alpha strike and start messing stuff up?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a
Hell
hit.
yeah.
Give me a roll.
What am I able to target at, speaking for what Bronco mentioned earlier, what are we actually, like, normally there are nodes of, like, whenever a Colossus specifically attacks us, there's body parts, like in each of those parts has a node of Elding Glace or something similar built into it. What are we looking for right now?
Yeah, you see in your immediate vicinity there are 4, like, think of like ball lightning, just like churning orbs of chaotic elemental energy that have been transported here via Deep Lead through these similar portals that you saw the other Logan Hartley open before with her Eidolon. You see dozens of these small portals opening in a little chaotic elemental about like this big around, like basketball sized, and they're shooting off like dendritic sparks of purplish lightning. But you see 4 in your immediate vicinity.
Is it giving the same vibe that the Colossi give, typically?
Only in the fact that they are both of elemental primordial origin. But
Okay.
they're all just, you just see dozens of small chaos elementals on the scene now.
Fantastic. And are, just out of curiosity, are any 2 of them within... Let me just check real quick, just to be absolutely sure. Within close range of each other, or sorry, within close range of me. If I move to a certain point, can I get 2 of them within close range of me?
There are 2 of them within your close range right now.
Fantastic. I'm gonna mark a stress as I draw the brave sword, and it forms up immediately with blood crystal from the Arcana in my chest, like coating over it, like almost like a giant lobster claw. At this point, he raises the sword and sends out like a Getsuga Tensho slash that'll hit both of them and pass harmlessly through pretty much everything else.
Sick, that's very cool. All right, yeah, give me that.
Let's do an attack
Okay.
roll. Switching over to brave sword. Junk. Let's go. That is a 22 with hope.
Yeah,
Marking
take
the
that rope.
Hell yeah.
Go for it.
Nice.
And that's to hit both of them.
Yeah,
Actually, wait. Let me check to be absolutely sure. I want to make sure that I'm not messing the system up. Does it say I get to make a second attack, or does it say I get to do a thing? I'm not in my my blood beast form at this time, so I'm not doing any crazy stuff. No, I get to target. Oh, with the same attack roll. Hey, there we go. Okay, so it hits both of them. It's literally built in.
Sick.
I will also
Dang.
burn a hit point as I do this to mark that with my Crimson Right. So as I literally bleed into this blade, I'm going to do an extra d6 of damage with every one of my strikes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Here comes big damage.
Big damage mode. I'm going to turn one of these into a 12. So we'll add 8 to that roll, and then I'm going to add 2 extra d6s.
Casimir.
And I get to reroll
insane in combat.
I do have a lot going on for combat. So let's add 2 to that, making an 8. Let's add 8 to that, making it a 46. And what's 46 plus 8, everyone?
A lot.
46 plus
The math
8 is
amount.
going to be 54. 54 points of damage to both of those suckers. Pure physical damage.
Okay. You just miss doubling their threshold, but they will both take a severe.
I see how bad it is, and I'm going to burn one of my Seraph dice to add 2 points of damage to that roll.
So 54 to 56.
56.
28 doubled is 56. They will both take 4 hit points.
Oh my
go.
god.
Doubling their
Oh,
severe
chunk.
threshold. The 2 that you hit, you slash through them. You see that there is I think the Tidekin that splashed Kelda in the face to get the marshmallow off of her. You see that like both of these are like coalescing on her, about to like zap her out of existence. And your sword slashes through all 3 of these people, but it only harms the 2 elementals. As you slash out at them, dealing 56 points of damage to each of them, they both take severe wounds. They're both pretty hurt after that. They take a reaction. And when you hit them with damage, you see that they both send a single bolt of lightning, each of them, out at you.
Oh boy.
They deal, as a reaction, they are going to deal you half the damage that you dealt to them. So
Okay.
for a total from both of them of 56 damage.
Total of 56.
Yeah.
Ow. Ouchie.
Fun.
That does not double my severe, but it does do severe damage. I will go ahead and mark an armor and take 2.
But
Ouchie,
you
ouchie.
hit those 2, and then they will zoom towards you, having been hit, and then they leave the Tidekin, the auntie of Kelda, alone. I'm going to spend a fear at this time, and I'm going to have both of those make
All right.
attacks against you. You are vulnerable, so I get advantage. That's 10 both times. You are going to take, so that's going to be 14 to hit for both entities.
Oh yeah, that'll hit. Yeah, you hit.
Cool.
You hit me.
I'll spend 2 fear because they're both attacking. So,
Okay.
so they both attack. They're both going to deal. 3, 9 deal. They each deal you 18 damage.
Which doesn't go past my minor threshold. I'll mark 2 armor
Okay.
as I deflect both of the attacks.
Yeah, they're both separate attacks. So yeah, you can mark 2 armor for this. So they will deal that damage to you. You see charring pieces of your armor off. That is going to be my spotlight. You rolled with hope, so you are no longer vulnerable. So those attacks will go through, but you are no longer vulnerable, and the spotlight returns to the players. What would you all like to do?
Can I want to, because I think Chain Lightning, it only attacks people that I want, right? It's not like anyone.
Yeah,
Right,
so
I'd like
it should
to
be
do-
like targets of your choice or something.
Yeah, it basically says targets, on all targets within close range, but I figured it's targets that I want.
Before you do damage, Lauren,
Mhm.
can I do one thing in case you roll with fear?
Good point.
Yeah, same.
I would like to mark a stress to just conjure my armored beetles.
Cool. Get your swarm.
Yep, get my
I would
swarm.
also like to spend a hope to do Thorn Skin.
Okay. Yeah, get prepared here.
Oh, yeah.
I'll say similarly as a preparatory action from this ritual and from all of this, you see Wesley takes out his bow and plays a little ditty for all of you. You are all inspired by Wesley. You all get a D10 inspiration die,
Ooh.
which means you can just add that to any D20 test or any
Cool.
ability
Yeah.
test.
Fantastic.
This is Wesley's rally die.
Cool.
You can also use that to roll it and clear stress up to its level as well.
Bronco, do you Does the thorns come out of your like skin itself?
Yeah, I think he like snaps a little bit of the like hay in his mouth, and as he does, like the instant that he snaps it, in the same moment you hear the sound, you see a bunch of thorns erupt from his body.
Cool.
Oh yeah.
I just ask the animals, whatever small animals and critters are around, you know, seagulls and crabs, whatever's around us, I just ask them for their help to keep me safe.
Yeah. Yeah, and with that affinity to animals and to the land now, they heed your call.
All right, go ahead. Throw some lightning, baby.
Here we go. Yeah, so I have to make 2 stress. Mark 2 stress to make a spell cast roll. Whoops.
Hey!
Dice. And it's
Throw some
unleashes
lightning,
lightning on all
baby.
targets within close range. Fight fire with fire, am I right?
I'm gonna roll a d4 and see which of the 4 you're able to get here.
Okay.
I roll a 3, so you're able to get 3 of the 4 targets.
3 of the 4.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Dang, that's super good.
That's unfortunately with fear, but it is 19 spellcast roll.
19 absolutely hits. I'll say you're gonna hit 2 of the ones that are very badly hurt and 1 a fresh one.
Okay. And then targets who fail take. Oh, so you also need to make a save. Targets who succeed against must make a reaction roll with a difficulty equal to the result of your spellcast roll. So the difficulty is 19.
Oh, cool.
So 15 plus 4, yeah, 19.
So fail, and 1 success.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll the ones who failed. Okay, so that's 14 magic damage. And then the ones that succeed, I think don't take it. Targets who failed take 2d8 plus 4 magic damage. It doesn't really say anything about succeeding.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm just guessing that they don't take any. And then it says, yeah.
I was gonna say the ones that are very badly hurt are on their last leg.
Cool. And then it says additional adversaries not already targeted by chain lightning and within close range of previous targets who took damage must also make the reaction roll. So if there's anyone around the ones that took damage, also make their reaction roll.
I'll say
and
the
if
4.
they fail, they also take damage. And then
Super.
it continues until there's no more.
Yeah.
Chain lightning.
So I'll
is
say you get that
cool as
4th.
hell.
You get that 4th one, and he super fails. So he also
okay.
takes 14 then.
Yeah. Yes.
Cool.
Yeah.
14 is their major, so they take 2 hit points from that, from all that. So all 4 elementals here, you deal a total of 8 hit points across 4 elementals.
Perfect.
That's crazy. Oh, but one of them succeeded. So did they just not take damage at all?
It doesn't really say, but I'm assuming if it doesn't say, then they just don't take damage.
Okay.
And maybe they can't be targeted by the chain lightning.
Yeah. So when they take damage within close range, she dealt 14. So you're going to take 7, 7, 7. You're going to take 21 points of damage right now as they reflect some of that lightning back out at you. This is just their magical reflection reaction that they have.
Okay.
These things are hard to hit in close range. When you hit them, there's a cost.
Yes. Okay. And then I can, in replace of HP, sorry, just a reminder, I can use armor slot if I want to.
Yes.
Okay.
Just one at a time though for your.
Yes.
You can
Yeah.
mark up to 1 HP as an armor slot instead, yeah.
Yes. Yes. So I'm gonna do 1 and then 1 HP. Yeah, and that was with fear, unfortunately.
Okay. So I'll take the spotlight here. As you see, one of those like larger rocks on the like outskirts of the very comfy campfire circle that you had set up, it begins to reverberate and shake further and more erratically than the others, and you see that it explodes into shrapnel. I need all of you to make me a agility reaction roll to try to avoid this.
Agility.
Oh,
Not good.
get of these. Yeah.
No, neither.
I crit.
Oh, boy.
Sick.
we can.
No way, same! 2 4s.
2 3s.
Wesley gave us
I gotta
advantage,
roll
correct?
Wesley gave you guys a rally die, so it's a D10 if you need it.
D10.
Add to it.
But you only get it
Okay.
once.
Can we throw it on top once we know our result? Or not the result, but like once we see our dice?
Once you see the dice, but not before the result is determined. Yeah.
So we don't get to
Third
clear a
moment.
stress or mark a hope. But a
No,
crit is
not
a
on a
crit,
reaction
right?
roll. Crit.
Okay,
A crit's a
I'm gonna
crit,
use
yeah.
mine.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna use mine.
I feel like this is important.
I'll
It's
take it,
only-
I'll
Oh,
take
that's
it.
good. That's a good number.
gosh.
And it's a reaction roll, so we don't need to worry about hope and fear.
Yes.
25.
25, okay.
14.
14 fails.
Ow.
Is that with your additional D10?
Unfortunately.
Oh.
Anybody else not crit? Danny, what'd you get?
I got a crit. Rolled 2 3s.
So Olear, so 25 will succeed, and then the I'll say the crits, just to extend it out a little bit, will take no damage from this on the crit, but on the 25 that's a success, you'll still take some damage from this. So that's going to be 20. Oof, that's high roll. 29. So 30, Jesus. So 30 physical damage to anybody who failed that. If you failed that, you will mark a stress, and you are made vulnerable once again. So if you're already vulnerable, you're just still vulnerable. And then for you, son, you just take half damage and mark no stress. And are not.
What's the damage again? I'm so sorry.
30. So for you, 15.
Okay, that's another armor slot.
Cool. That is the reverb. So you see all of these, where all of these deep lead crystal or deep lead like rocks have like grown up out of the ground, co-located with the Elden Blaze. They reverb. You see more are beginning to like reverberate and shatter. You see on rolls with fear that this is going to take place each time, and then. You see where they have shattered, they don't just like go out in like a random pattern. They like shoot out almost like in a wave, almost like with intention. And then you see the debris continue to shoot through. They do not lose momentum, and they fly towards the south into the Hell Rim. The pieces of the deep lead that are breaking here are just shooting beyond this island right now. But that is your guys' spotlight. What would you like to do?
Bronco, if you're gonna do damage, you go first, because then I can heal everyone after you go, because you'll be taking damage back.
I feel like I'm not as much the damage person.
Are you not gonna damage?
Why is everyone looking at me?
Yeah, Bronco looks at you.
Shall I? Yeah.
Yeah, if
Floor is
someone wants to
yours.
try doing a little
I
bit
can
more
do-
damage, they can, because I plan on healing after people take more damage.
Oh, I didn't mark a hit point for the last one, so I can't go into it.
How are you guys looking?
Frankly,
really quick,
Actually, I don't.
in terms of health.
I'm looking
We
a little
okay?
rough. I'm at
You're. Oh god, I'm untouched.
4 out of 8 stress marked, and I'm at 4 out of 10 HP marked.
Okay.
I've been doing some damage to myself to do this.
You have 10 HP? Oh my god.
Yes.
Crazy.
I will say, from an environmental standpoint, the most damage that is being done right now is like those exploding deep lead that is also hitting like the citizens as they were like running around and trying to get away.
Oh
So you see some
my
people have
God.
dropped to the ground, and they have like wounds through them as well.
Oh, get them. Don't even freaking worry about me.
So there are other things to do here for sure.
Yeah, I could try to do a healing field. Heal everybody.
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah. How many of them can we get into very close range? Because if you get everyone into close range, I can get into very close. I can mark a hit point to draw a circle of magic and prevent and give everyone in that circle resistance to magic damage.
Also, you'll want to
Character-wise-
corral people first. You'll want to get them together first before you do that. So that'll
shit.
require a roll.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Oh my god. It's so stressful.
Because right now
Okay,
everyone's just
I'm bad at
running around
presence.
and
I
not trying
can't
to-
corral people.
I can corral people.
Do it.
Do you want to do
Okay.
that? and then
So what I'm going to do...
I'll save my hope to do that, or I could turn into an animal and do stuff in the meantime. Either way, like, yeah, I feel like it's not my moment.
Me, Tacoma, and Rampage are going to start herding people into a spot to get close enough to both me and Bronco, because I know that we can heal, and then try to keep everyone away from the pillars as best as possible.
Okay. Give me a presence action roll.
Can my companion help me with any of this?
Massive times. And I cast it by marking a hit point instead of marking a stress. That's kind of cool.
People are just screaming, running around, trying to pick up their loved ones, trying to like drag people that have already been hit by this first barrage away. You see everyone is dazed just from the initial rhythm of Null that reverberated out.
I'm going to use a couple of experiences. One from me, I'm going to use Now You See Me, which is meant for me to draw attention, so that way my sister can go do things.
Yep, perfect.
So I'm going to use that one for myself. And then Tacoma is going to also use one. Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. Sorry, my character sheet's reloading. Come on.
You blow on it like a Nintendo 64.
Yeah.
It worked!
Yeah.
Wow.
Tacoma is going to use Well Trained. If he can.
Yeah.
So both of us are just going to be like herding people together. Oh god. Awkward rolling.
So I think you burn a hope for each of the experiences used.
Correct.
There. Yeah.
My only 2 hope. But that's okay, because I got a presence. I got an 18 with hope.
Nice.
And I don't know if Tacoma has like a presence. Would he also use my presence?
He just uses yours, I think.
Okay.
I don't think he does. Does he roll himself?
Experience. Make a spellcast roll to connect with your companion and command them to take action. Spend a hope to add an applicable companion experience to the roll. On a success with hope, if your next action builds onto their success, you get advantage on the roll. Oh, okay.
So let's see, that was Tacoma's, and then now roll for yourself. You have advantage on this roll.
Okay, advantage gives me an additional d6, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, I rolled 2 2s and a 1 on the advantage, so it's a crit plus math.
Yeah. Okay. So your crit.
Hell
so
yeah.
Danny, on a crit, roll 4 d12, and then drop the lowest.
3, 5, 11. Ooh, 6. So I'm gonna drop, or 9. I'm gonna drop the 3. 9, 11, 5, 25.
25. You corral. You and Tacoma together corral 25 Kentori.
Cool.
Wow. Good job.
And we're just like running. We're like weaving in and out. We're saying "follow the bird" as Rampage is flying around. I think I've also asked like the seagulls and the crabs that I'm using as my kind of protection to help like block like little bits of like magical energy coming off of the pillars and stuff as well. If we're like just corralling people.
Cool. Don't forget to take a hope and clear stress. The spotlight is once again yours, players.
Bronco, did you have a turn that you were going to take, or shall I do whatever bullshit I'm about to do? And Olear, this goes to you as well.
Yeah, after setting up my defenses, your bullshit is
Oh, God. Well, here I go killing again.
So I will say that what Thither's role was to corral all those people. They are not necessarily defended right now. They do have the defense of like you guys being near them in proximity, but there's no like
heal them
field or magic circle around them. Like you've gotten them all together and are keeping them safe as much as you can.
Yeah, if you can heal them.
Okay, I'll heal them.
Props. Yeah.
I can only do this once per long rest.
Actually,
Same.
Which Bronco is... he'll do it. But dang,
would you like to
would rather
combo
heal
up
us.
with me?
Huh?
Do you want to combo up and do like a big heal plus defensive thing? I have the ability to do that.
That would be sick.
Well, we could do one thing. I'm down to combo up with you, absolutely. I don't have enough hope. I only have 2 hope.
I have it. I've got exactly 3 on me. From making some good rolls. I'm burning 3 hope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run over to that rendezvous point with you. Grab your hand and go, "We're doing this, right?"
He clasps your hand. He says, "I trust you."
Mark a hit point. Couple things are gonna happen. The blood is going to start flowing out of me as I nick my thumb on a point of the blade that seems to be designed specifically to do that.
Ooh.
And the
Bronco's blood starts flowing out of him too.
Oh shoot! Okay, I'm doing Sangromancy on both of us. As it starts bleeding outwards, it's going to form first into the blood beast form. So as I mark the hit point, I will use my I'll go into my blood beast form, marking a stress as well.
You've done it a couple times. Please describe what that blood beast form looks like.
Yes, it's technically Order the Lycan, so it should be a werewolf, but it's not. I'm not doing like that. Imagine like almost a blood golem, like a spiked, crystalline, hunched over figure. Looks very top heavy. His body morphology doesn't change, but his feet almost lift off the ground as his legs go back jointed like a wolf's. His arms burst outwards in that same kind of blood crystal, and it forms over the entirety of his sword to the point that he looks almost unrecognizable, but you can still see his face kind of in the face of that beast, like a being a blood glass. And if I had a picture, I'd absolutely link it. And his hand is still on yours, and that blood crystal climbs up your arm, Bronco, and you feel it kind of protecting you. And that same crystal starts to spread in a circle around the 2 of us, around Thither, and around everyone who's in that circle. Anyone within very close range of me, so I'm going to kind of stand right in the middle of them, walk with you, Bronco, to the middle of that group. Everyone who is there, while I am standing in the circle, will have resistance to magic damage. Allies will benefit from this. If I move out of the circle, mark 2 or more hit points, or cast that spell again, it'll go away. But I'll probably be casting it again just in case I have to move.
So that's a good point. So very close range, to be specific, is about like 10 feet. So in radius, right? So you have about a 20-foot diameter where all 25 of these people can be. I will say that is enough to protect them, but it is not enough to get all of you inside of it as well.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
You can remain in there, but if you step out, then you'll have to do your thing. Yeah.
I burn the 3 hope for a combo. I don't know exactly what that does.
So for the combo, it's only if you are rolling. If you're doing a duality dice roll as well. If you're doing an action roll.
Yeah. So
okay,
part
so
of that
don't actually
is,
need to...
as you grab my hand, you feel it sort of shift into the form of a Geiger. So I'm turning into a goat tiger, and as enemies are approaching, I'm gonna spend the stress. and I will also do an attack roll, which is...
Can we do that? I'd be very happy to do that, DM.
That's the thing with a duality roll, or like a team-up roll, is I'm going to roll my roll, you roll your roll, and we get the better of the two.
Okay, fantastic. I will reach out with the other hand, the one that's holding the sword, and I will slam down with it and send a wave attack coruscating at them, so both of us are going to strike at the same time.
Yeah, do it.
Cool.
Dope as hell, I'm saying. Oh, and I get an extra d10 with this. That's 23 with hope.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Damn.
My hope die rolled into hell, so I'm gonna roll my fear die first, and then my hope die, I'll roll it again as my... yeah, yours is better.
Okay, we'll take 23. Cool.
I also need to find my die.
I cannot gain hope in this form, so I will mark a stress instead. But that's fine, you get the hope at least. And I will do a butt ton of damage. I don't know what else to say.
So, Bronco, because you rolled a hope on the team-up roll, you are no longer vulnerable from the Rhythm of Null.
Sweet.
Oh my god, I rerolled both of those things. Three. I reroll all three. Ones and twos.
Damn.
Okay, that's significantly better. Instead of 4, it's 19. So let's add 15 to that total. Going from a 32
Jeez.
to a 47. 47, DM.
47.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
2 on that.
And it's gonna hit both of those two opponents.
So 2 opponents. So you, I'll say, because you would absolutely wipe out the other ones, I'll say you do it to the other 2 that are not currently harmed. So you do another 3 hit points. So
I'm so sorry,
you have not
add
killed
another...
any of them yet.
Oh yeah, no, because we have a double attack roll going on.
I don't know if this damage is combined, but I also deal 58 points of damage.
What the heck?
Did you not just say you don't do damage?
Huh?
What?
Didn't you just say that you don't do damage?
I
don't
rolled
do damage. I just do 58 damage.
Okay, so on what is this? 5d10. I rolled 9, 7. Like I rolled. There was a 10 in there. I rolled crazy damage.
Yeah, that's also 5d10 is really good, but holy crap!
And then I add.
How many targets can you hit, Marco?
Wait, what did I say?
58 or something.
You said 58.
58. Yeah.
I'm so sorry. 48.
57?
48.
48. Okay, one of the 48. Okay.
So
Yeah.
really good.
Cool. So 48 plus his. So how many people are you attacking, Bronco?
I mean, I think I can only attack one.
Okay, gotcha. So one of these guys is gonna just die. So number.
I forgot to add
so the other ones
extra
because they're very badly
proficiency. I
hit.
need to add another 2d10 to this. It's fine. If that guy dies, he dies. My bad.
That's crazy.
Sorry.
Hilarious. Genuinely so fucking.
Proficiency in this game is weird.
Yeah. So one that was not very hurt is dead. Cool. But everyone,
Nice.
of the 4 in your vicinity, 3 are left alive. But 2 of them are on their last leg. They're just sparking energy out. The ones that are hurt are like much smaller, with like less erratic lightning. But the one that's still like basketball sized, sending off strong points of lightning. With that, so sorry, 48. Bronco, you're gonna take 24 points of damage.
But he has resistance to it.
Ooh, wait, do I take half
Which one
damage back?
resistance?
Because then I should roll the 2d10.
Yeah. Well,
Okay. Oh my
So you're
god.
at 48.
So I rolled 16 more damage. I'm rolling insanely hot, even when it absolutely murders me.
Way to overkill yourself.
Holy shit. So 48 plus 16,
Again, so you're gonna take
58.
16.
Wait, what?
68, but yeah. There's 60, well, 48 plus 16.
Yeah.
It's like
So
a
58,
million.
64.
So it's like 64.
Yeah. So I take half of that. I take 32
you're-
points of damage.
Yes, and then I think because you're in, well, I said the allies are not going to benefit from his circle because the people are. So yeah, you're just going to straight up take 32.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna mark an armor, and
points
I'll
of
only
damage.
take 1 HP.
Okay, so I'm the only one out of my allies that actually benefits from it. That's a shame. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's totally okay.
Yeah, because you're using it to protect 25 people. Yeah.
That's
and
totally
then how much
understandable.
damage did you do again, son?
I dealt pretty much the same
It was
amount. Let me just check real quick.
was
That's
like
47
40
points of damage. 47, yeah.
47, 46. Well, it actually rounds up at Daggerheart. So you're taking 24 bits of damage, but you hit. How many of them? You hit
2.
1, 2. You hit 2 of them. So you're going to take
Yeah.
48 essentially.
Jeez.
Okay, 48, but they're separate, correct?
They are in separate instances, yes.
Separate instances, and how does resistance
24.
calculate?
So you take 40. So you take 24 each time. So you take 12 each time.
Okay, 12 each time. Okay, cool. That is actually perfect. That means I just mark 2 more armor instead of taking damage.
Cool. But on that, you guys continue to have the spotlight. I think Thither or Olear, what would you guys like to do?
Go for it.
Clean up.
I mean, I was probably gonna do the same thing again. If you want to do anything that's not
Yeah.
attacking.
Nope.
In case I
After
roll fear.
you do damage, I will heal everyone.
Sounds good. Can I also take a potion before doing damage, or do I just have the one thing I can do? Okay,
Totally, yeah. You can always do a thing, and then you can, but it's the action roll that ends your turn.
I see. Okay, yeah, I'm going to, I think, take a stamina potion. Just a minor, so I'll just roll a d4 real quick. Just because my stress is crazy, and it's a 1.
Oh, no!
Dice! I
clear-
love it.
Clear
Gonna-
stress.
My dice love me so much. Okay, and then I'm gonna mark 2 stress. I'm gonna chain lightning again. I just want to do
Let's
the
go.
same thing. To the little balls of chaos, basically. So I'll make my spellcaster roll.
And again, I'll say you can target 3 of them.
Great. So I rolled with hope this time. So 13 plus 4, 17.
17, yeah, hits all 3.
Hell yeah, and so they need to make a save. Oh, no, wait. Yes.
1 success so far. So 2 failures, 1 success.
Okay. So then the 2 that fail, if there's any near them, they also make the roll.
Okay.
Any near
I'll say,
those
yeah,
that-
because of like the nature of this, there are other like smaller ones. You've like fully zap with the chain lightning,
Hell
like
yeah.
the more like minions. They take a hit point, they're dead.
Okay. So another 14 damage.
Okay, 13, 14. So I'm moving up a counter here for every time you guys are making a roll for something else to happen. So you see 1 is dead, 2 is dead. You said how much damage total?
14 to those
14,
2
so
that
yeah.
failed.
Yeah, another. So the one that succeeded does not take any damage. So then he's still looking good. So there's the other 2 that were nearly dead are now dead, and the 1 is still up and it's just under bloodied. So you have 1 that's still in contention with you. But you dealt 14 damage to 2 of them, so you're going to take 14 damage back at you.
Great. That sounds good. I'm gonna use armor slot, and I will say, like, her lightning basically like lights up her under her mushroom cap, and it kind of looks like bioluminescent. So it's kind of like a blue-green. Her eyes kind of glow too, and when she shoots off her lightning, it leaves these like dendritic. You've kind of talked about it a little bit, like dendritic trails, like on the ground. And then if it does hit one of them, it kind of has this like circular dendritic.
Yeah.
Trails.
That's fire. Yeah, because it shoots off. It kills some like minor elementals, some like minion ones that are around, like also trying to like harry people. You see one of them is about to like come after Kelda. She has still not gotten away yet, and it's like it's like shocking the ground at her feet and everywhere. It shocks that she jumps out of the way or burrows down under the sand and comes back up. It like shocks the sand and turns it to glass. So everywhere that these things are striking, there's just like glass from the sand all around. And this one, she like trips as she's like trying to help somebody else up, and then you see it turns around. This like little minor one that's about to do damage to her. You see your call lightning, your chain lightning goes, and it shocks into that one, and it gets electrocuted, and that purple electricity dissipates into your blue bioluminescent electricity. And she looks over at you, and she's just like, "Thanks, Olear.
You're welcome. Now get over there to the circle."
And you see she goes into the sand and then under the circle.
So
kind of
cool.
like coming up between your legs, Casimir. But the other one is up. That was a. Did you roll with hope there?
I did, yes.
I
It was
will
my turn then.
I'm going to spend a fear, and I'm going to take
Okay.
priority here to have this elemental go in against. Ooh, let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. Go over to Thither and attack you as it gets away from this call lightning. This one, I think you have not rolled with hope yet. I don't believe.
I have.
Okay, so you're not. vulnerable.
So I'm not vulnerable anymore either, right? 'Cause-
You rolled with hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're good.
Cool.
Okay, so that is going to be a 18 to hit you, Thither.
What? An 18?
Yes.
Can I use my goblin ability? Wait, hold on. No, not that one. Oh, I think that's gonna hit me. An 18. My evasion is 17.
Yeah. So this one just gets around. It like almost like shocks out of existence, and then shocks right behind you, and then just shocks you for that's going to be 16 points of magic damage.
So my minor is 15, so it's gonna give me major, right?
Major.
So then I'm gonna mark 2 armor to make it nothing. Oh wait, no, hold on. I have my the seagulls and crabs.
Yeah, the swarm.
My swarm. Hold
So
on.
they can
It's
reduce
been a
that by
minute
one.
since we've played.
I think they reduce that by 1 threshold, and you have to spend a hope to keep it up.
I will reduce it by 1 threshold. I will spend that hope to keep it up, and then I will use an armor so I take no damage.
No damage. Very cool. So some of your friends sacrifice themselves or like rebuff some of that attack.
Yeah, it's
and keep them-
the carapace. It's very you know, at the end of The Little Mermaid, when all of the animals are helping Ariel push Ursula back into the water,
Yeah,
and they're just distracting her. That's very much the vibe here.
very much. Yeah, so you see some of them get shocked, and they
Don't be
they-
shy.
they fly away, and some come to fill their place in this protective circle you have going. That is going to be my spotlight, so it's back to you.
I
Oh
am
my goodness.
going
We're gonna
to.
kill that
Where is
guy.
Hope?
Go on and
Yeah.
kick their ass.
I'm going to attack the one that just attacked me. With my bow. Oh.
Thank you, Amber.
That's going to be a 18 with fear to hit.
Okay, 18 hits.
Cool.
I also gain
Oh.
a fear whenever these guys hit you.
Oh my gosh.
So I have 6, 7 fear.
Woof.
7.
These guys are scary.
They're scary, apparently.
I can do math. 15. Yes. Was 15 plus 6 is...
21.
Oh, I'm also
21?
marking this as
Wait,
my...
plus 9 plus
21?
10.
I'm also...
What?
Hold on. There are too many things happening right now for my character. Hold on. I'm also going to... Oh, I spent my hope. Never mind. I don't have a hope to make him my... That's fine.
Oh no.
But my
Wait, I think I might be able to give you some.
My weapon is brutal. I rolled a 6, so I get to add an additional damage die. I rolled another 6!
Whoa.
Wow.
Do I just get to keep going?
I don't think it keeps going. I think you just get the additional once you roll a 6 on your thing.
When you
It's
roll the
pretty dope,
maximum
though.
value you want to die, roll an additional damage die. Yes. So 21 plus 6 is 27 plus 4. That is going to be
I
31
feel like that
damage.
sounds very explodey. I feel like you should keep exploding.
Danny, do you want the hope?
I would
How
love
much
a hope.
hope do you need? How much?
1.
You have it.
Cool.
As a thin bond of blue connection tinged with the red of blood reaches out from Casimir to strike you.
Then I'm going to spend that hope immediately to make it my ranger's focus.
As long
When
as
we
you're
deal
within far
damage
range.
to them, they must mark a stress.
Okay, the mark of stress. Absolutely.
So mark a stress, and I deal... How much damage did I say? 31?
It's like 30 something, yeah. It was over
Yeah.
their severe. They took 3 hit points from that.
And a hope. And a stress.
Yep. This one is on its last legs. You still see that there are dozens of others, but that was with fear. So another one of these rocks is going to go off. Everyone give me an agility reaction roll.
Oh, boy. Agility reaction.
Am I agilid? No, I don't
Yeah.
get any bonuses.
I'm just gonna be happy failing that one. I'm just gonna
21.
fail happily.
21. Can we use...
21.
Or should I use it here? Can I use
Holy
the
moly.
boon of connection for this?
You can? Yeah, just roll a
Yeah.
d4 on top of
Is it worth it?
that. You know the
Let me
DC
work
here.
it. Come on, thing
21.
down, flip it, and reverse it.
21? Nope. Not good.
I got a
Alright.
14. I'm not going nowhere. I'm staying right
Fails.
here.
15.
Fails.
11.
Oh yeah!
Fails.
21.
Hey, very nice.
21.
21, Danny. I'm gonna give you my boon of connection for the extra D4 as well,
I think 21.
Is 21 not
Wow.
enough?
just in case.
27,
will
27
pass,
just
21 will
succeeds.
pass.
Oh, 21 will pass. Okay.
I think that was from when I rolled earlier, is why we know that.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I rolled too high. 39 points of magic damage to anybody who failed. If you succeeded, then you are taking 20 magic damage. If you failed, you are vulnerable and you must mark a stress.
Oh
9, you
no!
said?
Okay, I'm gonna use.
Oh, that's not good.
total-
I'm 1 stress away from exploding.
So it's a total of 39 damage on a failure. If you
Is this-
succeeded 21 or higher, you take 20.
Is this
If I
enemy?
have resistance, it's
armor?
20 as well, right?
So I only take 1.
One more time, Chris.
Is this enemy within melee range of me?
Not within melee range of you, no.
Okay, because I did rush up and attack somebody. This is not the same person?
That one is dead. That one's
Yeah, we shredded
this
that
is-
one.
Oh, yeah. You're right. Okay. Oh my god.
If I have
But this
resistance
is-
to magic damage, that knocks me down. That knocks the damage down to 20, correct?
Yes. Yeah, but this is one of the rocks exploding, not one of the elementals. This is just one of those, the deep blood rocks blowing up now.
Is it magic damage or is it physical?
It is. Sorry. The first time I did it, I said physical damage because it's just like the debris of the rock exploding. So I will keep it as physical.
Oh, okay.
That's good to know. I take the full damage. I'll mark my last armor and mark an HP as well. Ouchie.
I'm so sorry
Not looking
to ask so many
good.
questions about this crazy roll.
You're good.
It's how much damage
So it's 39 physical.
39. I'm gonna spend. Oh my god.
Oh lordy.
I'm gonna spend
It's
2.
It's a big one.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm gonna spend 2 of my thorn skin dice of 4. And I need to roll a 6 or higher, or else I take severe damage. Okay, I rolled 9, so I only take major damage. I'm going to use an armor, so I only take 1 damage. And it's not melee, so it doesn't take any damage. Holy moly.
Jeez.
So speaking of things being in melee with you, Bronco, I will spend an additional here, as the last remaining elemental does, with 1 hit point left, zip up to you, and it will go to make an attack against you.
Sure.
Oof, 19 on the die, so that is going to be 23 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely, of course.
Okay.
Is this in melee?
It's now in melee. This is the one. It rushes up to you.
Cool.
It's going to be 23 points of magic damage as this remaining elemental goes up and shocks you with purple lightning.
Okay, this is, again, kind of ideal. I need to roll 2d6 and roll 6 again. I'm going to spend my last 2 thorn skin tokens. And this one's in melee. Oh my god, I need to roll a 6 or higher. I rolled 7.
And then I get it.
So, it takes 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And so I only take 16 points of damage. So I'm going to spend an armor to take no points of damage. And then it has 7 damage coming back at it. And then my thorn armor is spent.
And how do you want to do this?
Oh my.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. Just this Geiger with its thorny skin. As it tries to grab onto me, I just fully like wiggle. I do a little cat wiggle. And in doing so, as it rubs up against me, my thorn armor rips it apart.
Yeah.
It's hard to get a handle on a wiggly cat.
Yeah, it just gets sundered apart, and you see all the disparate electric energy just discharges and scatters away. The final of this cluster of elementals is dead. You see that you have gotten the most aggressive ones. There are still other ones that are going around and harming people, but the vast majority of the people that were just running around in chaos, you've corralled, you've brought into this protective circle of sanguine magic. You've healed them. You guys have protected the people of Kantori here. You see the ground is still rumbling, and these rocks are still exploding, these of blackstone. And whenever they explode, they're just shooting over the horizon into the Hellrim, going who knows where. All of the you see that it's not so much trying to kill anybody or trying to do damage. It's just all of the deep lead here is leaving. And the way it is doing that is by shattering and moving away. So you see that this continues to happen. You don't see a way to stop it, because it's just they're all and they all shatter and shake. So it's just about getting people clear of it. You see some of the Tidekin and the elemental giants, they begin to bring up massive tidal waves, and then they corral people deeper into the ocean. Even down in the mountain, this is still happening. So you see shooting up from the cave mouths of the mountain that are built in. You see more deep lead, or it's just straight up vacating this mountain and this island. So you see the Tidekin, the elemental water aligned giants, are bringing people into the surf under protective domes of water beneath the shoreline. and you guys, having protected the people of Kantori, are successful, but you see all the deep lead here is absolutely taken off. There's like an agency, a direction, like you see even from other parts of the island. They'll kind of like shoot around the mountain and then shoot in the same southward direction into the Hell Rim. But it takes a few minutes for all of the deep lead to have left this place. But after it calms down, you arise from the waves and see an island that for the first time is just populated by Elden Glace and not deep lead. You see
boy.
kind of like on her knees, kind of like hyperventilating. She's like, I didn't mean to do all that. That wasn't me. It was the other me. She was screaming like it hurt her to open up all those portals or something. I don't understand.
He did that? You're sure?
I felt it. I felt when all those portals opened. It's like something opened up in me too. That little thing that she has with her. It was opening up all those portals.
Do you think
Oh no.
the next time she tries to open them, you can try closing them?
I don't know. It was this like static numbness that overcame me. I felt like I couldn't do nothing.
But you can. You can do so much. It's worth a try.
Wesley, tell me about fucking Eidolons or whatever the hell they're called.
Yeah,
And
I think that deep lead one is malicious. If it's connected to her, it's connected to you. If there's a way you could shut that down, it's all connection, and
Uh-huh.
I think you can do this.
Can you bring something here?
I'm open to anything. I'll try anything. I just don't know how yet. And you see, Wesley says, "Well, I'm sure I'm partially, if not fully, responsible for your current split state. It's not something I've seen before. Being split across realities, she would have had to have been rescued from Midvald, the realm of the mind, sort of an intersection of human and primordial thought." She would have had to have been rescued there by something, or maybe escaped there with the Eidolon that lets her teleport across realities. I've never seen a deep lead Eidolon before. I've seen, he kind of points to Kimmy Schmidt and her Eidolon. Like, I wouldn't say that like you, Kimmy Schmidt, and this Eidolon kind of like share like a tri-bond, but like it's more that Kimmy Schmidt is bonded to the Wind Eidolon herself. And she says,
To the
Wesley
what
says,
Wind.
to the Wind Eidolon, the one that follows Kimmy Schmidt around. So it's like it lets her fly. It's like you wouldn't recognize this until Wesley says it, but he says it seems that the idyllic bond is strong here on Telemere as well. Where there is connection, where there are Eidolons, they are bound to find people to bond with. And you see, he points over to Kelda. We have a budding idyllic knight here, a stone warden, if I'm not mistaken. But it seems that you have the makings of a windrunner there, Bronco. But it seems that maybe you're letting that be more Kimmy Schmidt's thing.
Yeah, he doesn't. He has no idea how to respond.
Yeah, you have no idea. He's just like talking. He's just talking out loud. Yeah, he says. The idyllic bond. It is.
I also see Bronco as more of a skybreaker,
Yeah.
potentially, but
Sure.
I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Okay.
I mean, the bond depends on more of the Eidolon that reaches out. But I mean, it is alive and well here on Telomere, it seems. But that's not the point. I think this other Logan is an idyllic knight. It has an idyllic bond with this deep lead Eidolon, and we're gonna figure out how to tap into that. But
Knight, idyllic bond. What are you talking about? Are you saying I can make a bond with Kimmy Schmidt right now?
well, you have a bond with Kimmy Schmidt via connection, but there is a deeper, stronger, more primordial bond that Kimmy Schmidt seems to have made with her wind Eidolon. You see the little wind Eidolon Gorse that trots alongside Kimmy Schmidt all the time. It like lets her fly through the storms, it like all that, and she just kind of like at the same time the Eidolon and the horse just kind of
like an oath.
An understanding, yes. It doesn't always have to be an oath. It just has to be a common goal.
Bronco's gonna look at Kimmy Schmidt dead in the eyes. He's gonna look at the wind Eidolon dead in the eyes, and he's gonna say, "I don't know what the fuck is going on, but words are coming to me right now."
You see, they both just begin to like
journey before destination. Life before motherfucking death. And he's gonna try to bond with them. I don't know how.
As you see, it's less so the words and it's more so the intent behind them. But as you say that, you see a shock of blue light that is less a rope and more just like a beam of energy comes from the Eidolon. It shoots into Kimmy Schmidt and then it shoots into you, and then all three of you just begin to rise up from the ground, wind buffeting around you, holding to the wind. And Bronco begins to fly.
You don't even have wings! How you doing that?
Holy shit. There's it. Okay. Alright. Give me a second. There's a concept. It's called gravity. I can lash myself. Hold on. 1 second. And I absolutely lash myself towards our destination, and I fucking fly with 17 lashes at the speed of goddamn sound.
You see Bronco fully just takes off into the sky with Kimmy Schmidt behind him.
An entire halfling bullet.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
The sound barrier breaks about 5 feet from the ground, and you're all like knocked back with the compressing force.
Oh,
Schmidt, this Eidolon,
Wow.
and Bronco shoot off into the sky. And that's where we're going to end our session tonight.
Oh my goodness.
Windrunner, baby!
Windrunner! Who knew? I was not expecting Windrunner for Bronco. Oh my god, I can't handle
Oh
it.
my goodness.
I should be like, let's go.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I will get you I'll get you a modified Root of Connection card, and you will get your idyllic bond.
Oh my
card
god,
there.
yeah.
But yeah, a wind sniffer or wind sniffer becomes a wind runner.
Wow, Wind Runner. Oh my god, Wind Sniffer, Wind Runner.
So
Let me edit this experience real quick. Oh my god, that's crazy.
But yeah, you know that there is an impending attack by the Blackstone mercenaries on Wyland's Gulch. You heard them say they have some sort of plan to distract the Colossus and attack Wyland's Gulch. So you know that you have to get home as soon as you can. But with Windrunner at your side, that should be no problem. So we're going to close our session there, and we're going to get ready for an all-out assault on Wyland's Gulch. You guys got to get home.
Oh my goodness.
We gotta hurry. If only we could fly.
If only.
You can!
Yeah.
I can make it fly.
Yeah.
It'll just take me like 20 minutes of light speed travel to realize that I left you behind, and I'll come back, and then I'll pick you up.
Yeah.
Is he
We're all just
coming
running.
back? Just standing there in like blood beast form, looking up at the sky like, damn, I wish I could do that.
Yeah, there's a bit of
Like
a
in a badass form.
as you guys are all leaving, you guys are all getting ready to leave Kentori. You see that this beam of light, like this elven glaze that like has replaced the pyre, is still like shooting up into the sky, and then you see a form, actually two forms walking out of that light. You see two 3.5 foot tall little guys walking out, and
Just little
they say-
nasties.
just little dudes,
Little stinky boys.
shouting.
Little
And they
stinkers.
say- Wesley,
Okay.
they say, what? Wesley, wait, hey, it's us. It's Shits and Giggles. And he's like, I remember the names. I have my memories back. Okay, just in case you forgot. And then you see Shits and Giggles. Shits is like a little bug demon that uses connection magic, and Giggles is a little fire devil imp that has like a head made of a campfire that has like blue strands of connection in it as well.
It's
And he
laughs
says
and
like,
crabs.
"Oh, looks like." You see Giggles kind of like shouts. He's like, "Oh, looks like we missed the party. How's it going, everybody?" Oof, yeah, you guys look a little rough.
Yeah, we're
Hey!
not feeling too good.
Hey, Olear, we know you.
Were you from
we-
that crazy
from the
trip
bit-
I took?
Yeah,
Well, it's
Oh my
nice
God.
to see you in person.
it's great to see you in person. Oh my god, hey, there's like a god we gotta save. There's like bad primordial stuff going on. Hey, what's your deal? He looks up at Logan Hartley, who is just kind of like dead-eyed, kind of like looking into the distance. She says, "Just when I thought Wesley couldn't get any weirder." And
Full
then we'll
existential
smash
crisis.
cut. Yeah, and Lorecaster's title screen.
yeah.
Last post-credit scene as Wesley is about to leave with all of you. He kind of like looks dejectedly. He's like, "I just feel like there's something that's missing." And then coming out from that portal, from that pillar of light as it dims down, is this like spinning little entity of fractaline light that just kind of like spins on over to Wesley. And it kind of like hums with this like jubilant, curious energy. And he just looks and he says, "Chorus!" And it kind of like runs into him in this like almost like two-dimensional flat fractaline figure made of light. It kinda, if I have it with me still, I don't think I think it vanished from my dice bag. But it is this like spinning fractaline like little light thing. Almost here, this fidget spinner is kind of close enough. It's like really interesting. But like it kind of like has like this kind of like spinning shape to it. But it is made of like a blue light, and it almost like pulses like with like a musicality to it. And he calls this Eidolon of light. He says, "Chorus, it's so good to see you, old friend." And this thing just kind of like hums along to its own little musical energy and wraps Wesley in light as well. And you see that Wesley himself is similarly an idyllic knight.
Okay.
Sick as hell.
Some
Hello,
light weaving
friends.
happening, it seems like.
Light.
So just some light weaving, you know.
Just some
Yeah,
light, just a
sounds like
little
you're
bit of
crazy.
weaving.
Just a little bit.
You could call it light, I guess.
And guys, that's where we're gonna close it off today. Thank you so much for being on. A little bit of a shorter
my
session than we had
goodness.
last time, unfortunately. So
Oh my god.
Oh no, it's all right. I gotta get to bed soon.
I think we had
yeah.
7 times as much lore, even though last episode was the most lore-packed episode.
I know. I was like, we gotta get all this in.
It's Carter. Every episode is going to be lore. We love the
Yeah.
lore, baby.
This
Smash
was
cut
the lore
Lorecaster.
episode.
the lore episode.
I thought last
love good lore.
lore episode was the lore episode. This is the lore.
No, there was a lot of lore in the last lore episode.
But there's
We
like
did-
more individual lore now. So
Yeah,
it's
hell
all
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
That was
Cool.
fun.
It's not a complaint.
Lots
It's
of
just
stuff
a
going on.
have
If
so
you've
many
been
notes.
watching and you've been thinking, how can I be as cool, as suave, as sensual, perhaps,
Dare I say?
as our good friends Jay Poyo, Bobby, and Mayank, then dang, I guess the only answer for you is to go to lorecasters.com, check out our Patreon, and maybe if you join that and pledge enough, then we'll include you in every episode that we do on the stream as well.
Yeah, you
Dang.
can be a member of the Gold
Great.
Queens as well.
I didn't even realize that was possible. I'm gonna do that immediately, and I think you'd be a fool to not do that as well.
Don't be a fool. No.
Lorecasters.com.
Don't
Thank
be
you.
fooled by the rocks that I got.
That was really fun, Carter.
Incredible. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Great time.
thank
That's
you
so
Great
cool.
time.
so much.
Yeah. We'll get more combat
smooth.
heavy, more action happening in the next one. If you hate lore, hey, check us out next time. We'll be kicking some ass.
Yeah.
If they hated lore, would they be listening to a live play
So-
called
Would you be
Lorecast?
listening to
In
the
the-
cast?
It's for it. It's Lorecast. It's Lorecast.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
Well, guys, thank you so
Support.
much. I appreciate you all. What a beautiful story we're all telling here, and it's coming towards sort of a climax here. Not saying
Dang.
next session or two is the finale, but it's building up.
It's a lot of
Yeah,
stuff
this
happening.
is also all of us having destroyed Carter's story by killing and then unkilling alternate Logan. I'm just saying. Carter's a genius, and we love him, and
Yeah, we love them
Thank
very
you so
much.
much,
Thank you, DM.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Beautiful players. I love you guys. Thank you all for watching. If you're watching on YouTube later, I
Thanks,
love
everyone.
you. Bye, Julia's mom.
bye,
Bye,
Julia's
Julia's mom. Take care, Julia's mom.
Um,